Indy 300, presented by Storm Bowling. The Storm U Championships are brought to you by I Am Bowling, the official merchandiser for the SYC. By PBA Junior, the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And by Kegel, built for bowling. By Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, 3G Footwear, Master Accessories, Ballard's Bowling Academy. And by Quality Respite and Home Care. All scoring is provided by Bowl Metrics, official tournament management system of the Storm U Championships. This year, all SYC events and tournaments are aligned with charities, Ballard versus the Big C, and Make-A-Wish Utah. The SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, this is the SYC Indy 300.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to round number 2. My name is Gary, and you guys are in for a treat because we've got the vocal stylings of U.S. Open champion Chris Fye in the booth with you all. Chris, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me again. Must have not have been too bad yesterday if you allowed me to come back in the booth today.
You are all in for a treat. You get to hang out with Chris Fye, who's just coming straight off of some gold medal performances, right? Team USA?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Actually, with one of the participants in the field today in this building.
In the building? In the building,
yeah.
And shout out to who? Who was that?
Mr. Brandon Bones.
Brandon Bones here.
I think he's on the higher end of the building as we speak. We might see him later today.
All right. Well, let's take a look at our athletes that are bowling here. Right in front of us, these featured pairs. Specifically 15 and 16. Who do we got bowling today?
All right, so the kids, they don't waste any time, so they've already been off and running. But A on 15 is Oliver Lanham. Following is McKenna Coy. You just saw Madison Strauss throw a strike there on lane 15. And on 16, who is getting ready to set up on 15, Braden Luttrell. And who you just saw complete his frame on lane 16 is Anthony Linker. A nice group of young folks starting it off, and they are firing away. That is early 5 out of 6 strikes on our featured pair today.
I like it. So we were here all day yesterday, Chris. We did get to watch and the scoring pace in the center on this oil pattern, which is the longer pattern.
Yep.
Would you break that down for us, in your opinion?
I think scoring pace was relatively, I guess I don't really know how to describe it, as in it was fair. It was very fair. I think if you played the lanes correctly, I think there was plenty of score out there, but they were definitely challenging enough to where if you didn't play it correctly, it could be quite challenging, and it'd be hard to shoot a 200 game. But I do know we had quite some high scores out there, and we even saw some on this live stream pair itself. So it'll be interesting to see how this group attacks it. I don't know if any of these kids happened to watch the stream yesterday, but we were throwing out some recommendations on what we would have seen or what we would have done personally after watching some of the kids bowl. And so we'll see if any of those kids take that into play today.
Well, we just saw McKenna Coy started with a strike and leaving the 5-pin on that shot. So
yeah, interesting, going with urethane.
Yeah, going urethane.
Yeah, we did see one kid throw the urethane ball yesterday. His ball speed was quite slow, so it was about the only thing that he could kind of control into the pocket there. But he bowled a pretty solid game, so we'll see if McKenna can do the same.
Well, certainly looking, she's obviously made the decision to go into a little bit more conservative approach.
Yeah, a little more control. And as we talked yesterday, this pattern, not necessarily the pattern. I just think it's the bowling center in general have quite a bit of experience here that they just break down so quickly. And the middle part of the lane just has, so much play in it that it just hooks really kind of no matter what you put out there. So the breakdown is quick, it's fast. Kids are going to have to try to keep up with that. And I mean, even after practice, we're already seeing some kids throwing some different balls than they started with and making some moves already. So it'll be interesting to see how fast everything moves today.
Well, Madison Strauss out with an early double, okay? And she has good ball reaction. She's a really good bowler. We've watched her before. She's following McKenna Coy there. And Oliver Lanham, who I like his game.
Yeah, I do too.
Tall, lanky guy. And Braden, just front three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ho-hum.
Hey, hum. Yeah. Good morning. Three-bagger. I'm bored.
And there you go, McKenna, controlling the pocket, keeping everything in play there. Yeah.
Take a closer look at Mr. Anthony here on lane 16, two-handed player. You know something about that, right, Chris?
I do. And it's interesting to see how weak of bowling balls that the kids are throwing already, which I like.
Oh, you like that strategy?
I like the strategy early. I think it allows you to stay a little bit straighter. We talked yesterday about the ability to stay straight in this bowling center. It's challenging, but if you can do it, I feel like it does yield higher scores. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure Anthony's throwing a tropical surge, which is about as weak as you can get reactive-wise.
He's taking the lane out of play, Chris.
And I believe Madison is throwing an IQ Emerald. I could be wrong about that, but that's what it looks like. So
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But definitely some weaker balls, and as we said, McKenna's throwing urethane. So yeah, it's pretty cool to see. Kids are reading what their ball is doing, not necessarily saying, "Oh, I'm bowling on 46 feet. I need the biggest, strongest ball with a bunch of surface on it." So it's nice to see.
Good shot by Oliver.
Yeah.
A little shout out to our friend Duncan in Scotland. Good morning. What time is it in Scotland, Duncan? We welcome you to our broadcast. You're with the vocal stylings of United States Open champion Chris Vai, who is going to sing in Game 3.
Please tune out for that.
That's when you want to take a break. No, that'd be a fit. Jeremy Witt is in. Anthony, we miss you. We heard you're in Malaysia. You're not with us. So I did see your daughter earlier today. She's bowling off to the right, maybe somewhere in the high 20s is where her first game is. Yeah, so she'll be making her way toward the end of the round down here.
Didn't mean to disrupt you, but we do need a score change here. So.
All right. Are you going to go handle that?
I will let them know at least.
All right. Score changing, winning U.S. Opens, winning gold medals for Team USA. Chris Vai does it all. There you go. All right, Oliver stepping up on lane 15, working on a strike. Nice game. Touch high, 3-9-10. This is something I do not want to shoot in the morning. 3-9-10. I don't want to shoot that.
I don't want to shoot in the morning, afternoon, or night.
Or at night.
Yep.
And Braden working on 4 in a row. I'm sorry, 5 in a row.
Yeah, excuse you.
He's bored.
Yeah. He's like, I thought these SYCs were supposed to be challenging.
I thought this was a challenging oil pattern.
Yeah.
Now, front 5. All right, Anthony up here on the right lane.
Ball change.
That was a ball change, a line change.
Yeah.
Like, no fear.
I like it.
Just went after
Yeah,
it.
got to be aggressive. I like that. But look pretty good. Controlled the pocket, rounder shape, and didn't do anything crazy down lane. I think he'll be able to find the pocket a little bit easier.
McKenna sticking with urethane.
Yeah. Hasn't missed the pocket yet.
She's playing the lane to give her about 192.0 ball reaction.
Yeah.
And she's saying, I'll wait, I'll let the lanes come to me.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to move in and wheel on it.
Already caught an early double, so nothing wrong with that. Catches another one, gets up into the 2 teens, and it's definitely not a bad start.
Wheel. Oh. All right. We're down in the 190s now.
We're back down to 190.
197 through 5. Doing it, holding their own, holding their own. You know, I liken that to when I'm playing golf, which I'm not good at. You know how some holes you think, oh, I'll hit like a 3-wood or a fairway wood from the tee box to keep it in play.
I'm going to play this one smart.
Yes, and then you hit it into the lake. Right. That's,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I felt. I was feeling that with Miss McKenna there because of the controlled the pocket, left the makeable 10-pin.
Yeah, I'm just going to make my spares.
Yeah.
I'll move on.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Totally. Madison, double 9 spare double to start her morning.
Yeah. Very
Just
good
cruising
start.
along. Oliver converts.
Didn't throw that one very good. Stuffed an 8.
Yeah. Sorry, Oliver.
Yeah.
That's a little wide.
Oh, all right.
right.
Got out of the split there.
So the string ends at 5 in a row, which is unfortunate for young Braden because any youth athlete getting 6 in a row on the live stream pair, Kyle Troop is a sponsor. Kyle gives away a 6-pack of chicken tenders.
Oh, well,
6-pack of chicken tenders.
Should we call him from yesterday?
Yes, we had a couple.
Yeah, we had a couple, so we need to give him a phone
we'll
call.
get his credit card and we'll get this taken care of. Not only does Braden throw strikes, he makes spares too. So covered is 248. What is your percentage? Can you pull your app out, your Lane Talk app?
I can. My 248 percentage.
248 spare percentage
Probably
on tour.
I probably haven't left very many because the 10 pin always seems to stand when I shoot that one too.
Yes.
Let's see though. Might take me a second here.
Madison's off. The bucket. We talked about the bucket yesterday.
We did.
The long oil pattern. You will see more buckets today than you will see in most events because the pattern is long. It's 46 feet. And you kind of have to keep those angles straight. In fact, I'm looking at a bucket on lane 13 as well. You can see to the left of your screen. So we've got a bucket on 13 and a bucket on 16. Chris is trying to dig through.
I can't say the 2.8 is my 8th most common leave this year.
Just the simple 2.8.
Not with the 4-pin. 2.48. I left 25 this year.
25 2.48s, and how many did you make? What was your spare percentage?
Not good.
Not good.
Not good on that one. 70%.
Ooh, that's a little low for the U.S. Open.
That's not good. That's not good. But typically, if you're leaving that 2.48, your ball reaction's not fantastic.
It's a little sketchy.
It's not looking like Braden's out here.
So, Chris and many of the pros, and you have the opportunity to go to Lane Talk and download this app as well. Lane Talk is the provider of these stats for you, right? You have it in your app. You get to go see how many 10 pins you left on tour.
Yeah.
Which I think will be our trivia question today.
Okay.
It's just how many 10 pins.
Okay.
That you left, and then we'll bonus it out with how many you made, percentage of making the 10 pin.
I'm more. I feel more comfortable sharing that.
More than 70%.
Than the 70% of the 2.48. But hey, you know what? It happens.
All right, Anthony is in with his first strike, and he has figured him out now, I think. McKenna with a nice little simple 4-pin. McKenna looks like she has her game face on early this morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
she
sorry,
is
and Madison. Sorry, Madison. I misspoke. Both of the girls have their game face on.
Yeah, they're not messing around.
They're not messing around.
They're out here trying to beat these boys, show them what's up. I know we did look at scores before we started, and they didn't necessarily have their best days yesterday. But it's a long weekend. Long weekend, a lot of bowling. You're bowling on, 3 different patterns. One may not be your best, but you can definitely make up some ground bowling well on the other 2. So we will have to check in with them and see how they start handling this 46-foot oil pattern today. Madison goes a little high there. Fortunately, McKenna follows suit, goes high as well. Easy conversion there for Madison. McKenna giving it a run, only able to get the 1. It's all right, staying clean can stay clean for 180 game. Not too bad of a start. We have seen some tricky scores on this longer oil pattern, so making that low game 180, 190, not so bad.
All right, I have a question for the chat. Good morning, chat. My question to you is, how's the audio today? We haven't discussed the audio.
We haven't discussed it.
Can you guys hear? Can you hear? I'm looking at these ladies over there. Can you hear? Can you hear? They can hear.
They can hear, that's good. Although I do hear a little echo.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm feeling that.
It's like a delayed
Feeling
echo.
a little echo.
It's like a delayed echo.
good.
I hear myself talking later, but that's all right.
Our guy Anthony is finally found the double, which is what you said would happen. You thought he was getting close.
He was definitely getting close.
Getting close, and now he was shut out in the first 6 frames. Now he's got his double.
Yep, still got 220 out there.
As does Brandon working on a double. He's got a great game going. 277 possible. It's a good way to start your morning.
And Oliver's already switched balls. That one seems to be a bit too responsive for where he's trying to play the lanes.
As you pros like to say, it's a little quick.
It's a little quick. Changes
quick.
directions a little too fast. Yeah, so if you ever hear professionals saying a ball is too quick, it is changing directions too quickly. So going left to right, or for lefties, the left,
Yeah.
the opposite direction. Just changing directions too quick. So we would like a ball that's a little smoother, a little more controllable than that. But on the flip side, if we say a ball is too slow, it's too smooth, it's too controllable. We need something with a little more kick down lane. A little more kick down lane. So very nice shot there for Braden. 270 heading into the 10th frame.
Everyone says it sounds great, excellent audio. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you guys. And we know it's not Father's Day yet, but we do have a special father that popped into the chat. Chris, your dad.
Yes.
Your dad popped in to say hello.
Yes, hello.
With part of Team Cookie.
Part of Team Cookie. Happy early Father's Day.
Yeah, to all the dads out there.
To all of the fathers out there. Yes, absolutely.
Co-founder of Team Cookie.
Yes, he is the official taste tester.
Taste tester.
Yeah,
that's
official
right,
taste
that's
tester
right.
of Team Cookie. So
what is that title? We gave him a title one year at a tournament. I think it was in Columbus last year.
yeah, he's like quality control.
Engineer.
Yeah.
Cookie engineer.
Yeah.
Quality control cookie engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes sure all is good with each batch. We want to make sure there was no issues during the baking process, so we want to make sure we're only providing the best quality cookies.
Find them at teamcookie.com.
Yeah.
Just off on the left side, our left pair here, 13 and 14. Mr. Potter, wearing the number 28 jersey, is getting up in the 10th frame, double for 270. It's off.
And gets it.
I will tell you what, you actually know what you're talking about.
Occasionally.
Like, I make stuff up, but you know what you're talking about.
Occasionally.
Because yesterday you said, look, I like the roll a little more forward
Yeah.
roll, like our Mr. Petrie, the ball 299 on our live stream pair.
Yep.
And Mr. Potter has that same kind
Same
of roll
roll.
working.
Yep.
So it allows him to play lanes a bit straighter and less motion down lane. Right?
Yeah. And he's not going to miss the pocket unless he throws one pretty poorly. Like even that one, getting the off hit there wasn't his best. You know, off his hand, he didn't necessarily love it. Still splashes him around and gets it for the double in the 10th for 270. We have another 270 working on that lane as well. He'll actually be finishing on lane 14.
And of course, our guy here, Braden, stepping up in the 10th for a chance for 270. What is it? They bowling league?
Yeah, there's bowling league, although going Brooklyn.
Little Brooklyn? Is that Brooklyn?
Absolutely it was.
I'm taking it. What happens when you go Brooklyn? Oh, I was going to write the scores.
Oh, you're gonna write scores for him. Look at that. See,
What,
we just held on to the scores the whole time yesterday and
Yeah,
made
got in trouble.
it miserable for the kids. But now we're actually gonna help.
We're gonna do something in our lives.
Yeah.
We're learning.
Yeah,
learning,
we're doing better today.
Oh, McKenna changed to the reactive resin. She is now
Yes.
out of her urethane, which got wonky.
Very nice. So 277.
Is that all you got? Is that it? Braden? Braden.
Very nice game there from Braden. Braden, fantastic game.
Thank you.
Awesome. What'd you see out there? What was your game plan coming into that game?
Just striking.
Just striking?
Yeah.
That's a simple game plan, right?
Yeah. I didn't really do all that great yesterday, so I figured I'd just come in strong.
Very nice, very nice. Absolutely. A fresh start today, fresh pattern. So we got off to a hot start. Yeah, off to a hot start. So we're skipping one pair. You're going to be bowling on 19 and 20. So we'll keep an eye out on you, and hopefully you can continue to keep just striking.
Okay, I'll try.
All right, man. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm trying to think back to the last time I started my morning with 270.
Yeah, it's a great way to start
4
your morning.
decades ago? It's a good way to start. And there is your another 270. 277, our friend went off the sheet over on 13 and 14. Oh, did you see the ball that Mr. Potter's carrying?
I did not. Eternity.
Which was your ball of choice
That was
yesterday.
my ball of choice yesterday, so.
You got all the scores. Madison is
She is finishing up.
changing up. Well, this will end game one. We will be back in just a few minutes as the next group pops over for game number 2. Very professional game by Madison. That was another thing you commented on yesterday.
Yep.
Was no opens, keeping it clean. Nice little 210 to start her day.
Yeah. you know, she had a pretty good look at the start. Fortunately, obviously bowling with some two-handers and some higher rev players, the lanes can change pretty quickly on you. So she looked like got a bit uncomfortable there in the middle to end part of the game, but like I said, going to be making a lane change here and might be able to get back into that little zone that she was feeling a little more comfortable in. So
we'll be back in just a few minutes with a new group of competitors.
Yeah.
You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. IM Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. IM Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. IM Bowling. Visit imbowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe, and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversusthebigc.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute Perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment, shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships.
Well, welcome. We're against Game 2. Let's go. Game 2. Who do we got, Chris?
All right, stepping up on lane 15, Alex Zarlingo. Following him will be Elijah Weisner. And finishing up that as letter C is Austin Lamson. On lane 16, who will be coming up in just a few moments, will be Amber Benson and Kylie Christopher. So we will have those participants for this game. And actually, we got some decent scores off of 11 and 12 early today. Ooh. We have a 240, 245 by Amber Benson, and a 223 from Austin Lamson, who you just saw bowl on lane 16. Elijah with a little
pump fake.
Yeah, he hit us with the hezzy.
Yeah.
It's always a little scary when they do that. Make sure they don't actually injure themselves.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. There you go, Elijah.
We have Nolan yesterday who hit us with the pump fake twice. Yeah, twice. Hit us with a pump fake. I'm not sure if he forgot which foot he needed to take a step with or what happened, but he did convert that spare, so that was very nice.
So you're saying Miss Amber Benson, did you mention that she bowled 245 game 1 and started game 2 with the strike as well?
Oh, I did not mention the starting with the strike, but yeah, 245 on 11 and 12. We noticed some not so great scores there to start, and just yeah.
It's too easy?
Yeah, it's too easy. We're going to see if we want to go down, see if we can find some bumper bowling down in the 60s to see if she can follow those young kids. Maybe we'll give her a bit more of a challenge.
All right, well, Austin bounces back after 9 out in the first frame. And Kylie coming on with a double to start her in game number 2.
Yes, very nice.
That's awesome. I'm impressed with the games here. Kid's got some skills.
Absolutely.
Hillary, good morning from Montana. Good morning from Indianapolis. Got a shout out for Braden. Someone says one of us is a little quiet? It's got to be the smooth, silky
I would guess, yeah.
styling.
I would guess it's probably me.
You can put the microphone
A little closer?
closer, maybe?
We're going to try that.
Amber's very stressed out. She's doing TikTok dances on the approach. Now, is that your style? When you're bowling well and just things are going, are you TikToking your way?
No, I'm not, unfortunately. Just not the TikToker.
No. So we got away from Kylie a little bit. I don't think you shot this on the PBA Tour this year.
No, I can't say that is one of the leaves that I have, but it seems like it actually might be your mic that's a little quiet.
Okay.
You do sound a little faint in my ear.
I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah, you do sound a little faint in my ear. I think that is, yeah, that was lower than what it was, so.
All right. Gary's back. Guess
Yeah,
who's back?
that is much better.
Back again.
Much better. By the end of this weekend, we're gonna
Dial it in.
I mean, we're gonna be some IT department connoisseurs.
Yeah. Now, Kylie gets one and double in an open to start her game 2. Chris, can I ask a technical question that I'm always curious about?
Yeah.
In professional bowling, because you said yesterday, after watching all 8 games and commenting, you're doing all the commentary for 8 games. You said that it's so interesting to you to see these high-level youth athletes and how they played the lanes compared to what you guys would do on the tour.
Yes.
And I have to believe there's a lot of rev rate in the youth game now.
Yep.
But it's nowhere near the tour, right? Like, you guys are amping on the
Yeah.
take it to a new level. Like, Pete Weber's a straight player now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. It's to the point where, you know, guys like Darren Tang are strokers pretty much, and you know he's creeping up into the 400 range of rev
400
rate,
rev rate.
and he's one of the probably
Straighter.
the lowest on tour. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you guys got guys like Sterner, you know, individuals like that are a little more, you know, straighter.
Yep.
But I mean, there's just, I mean, even the one-handers, two-handers, whatever it is, I mean, it's like 450 plus. It's almost kind of like an entry point. Like
Yes.
you have to have 450 plus to be
bowl
able
on
to
tour.
really compete out there. And it's partially due to just the conditions that we end up bowling on. The front part of the lane tends to hook quite a bit, so we have to move, and then the back part of the lane gets a little tight down lane. So at some point in time, we got to be able to move left, but have enough rev rate to get our ball to come back around the corner. So either guys are figuring out how to increase the rev rate, or they're just going to kind of continue to struggle. So
What is your rev rate?
last time I got it measured, it's, you know, just over 500.
So 500, and then your preferred, I know you guys can give it more and less and things like that, but ball speed too. What would be your, where's your sweet spot, your favorite ball
I would
speed?
say probably off my hand, probably in the 18-ish range.
Okay.
If I had to guess, 18 and a half. That is, so if you're looking at the scoring monitors, you know, for that purpose of ball speed, it's probably going to read in the 16 and a half range, because that's reading down at the pin. So the ball obviously is slowing down as it goes down the lane.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you're looking at lane monitors, it's probably the 16 and a half range. Obviously varies much so dependent on what you're bowling on, how much the ball is actually going to slow down. But Amber gets back on the strike train there. Yeah, it is very interesting to see, you know, how much further right the kids are staying. And I think it's partially I mean, obviously these kids are young and they don't have as much experience as the older guys that are bowling on tour. And there's definitely some times where, you know, they'll throw a few shots that they probably needed to move on and just don't necessarily move, or maybe their move might be 1 or 2. We're on tour, we're moving 4 and 5.
It looks like I get to make a decision
Uh-oh.
here. My boss has come over.
Tournament director Gary at it again. Specific pattern, yes. There's a SYC developed pattern specifically for this weekend. It is 46 feet. I believe the ratio is 4.2 to 1. So not super challenging, but definitely challenging enough where you can get into some trouble if you're not playing the lanes correctly. So we have seen some pretty good scores over the last 9 games that we've called. But also some not so great games. So you got to be aware out there. But if you're making some good decisions, you're able to have some wiggle room out there.
Yep.
Oh, good break to get the 4 out of the 4-9 there for Alex.
I just talk about delegating.
Yeah.
I just did the best one.
Awesome.
I was asked a specific tournament question.
Yeah.
There's a problem with the camera, and they either need to, on 7 and 8, they either need to change it, which takes 7 minutes,
Okay.
or if everything goes well, 7 minutes,
Yeah.
or go to the alternate pair and use those,
Okay.
which is pretty exciting,
Yeah.
which is dressed with the proper oil pattern.
Correct.
So that's good.
Yes.
And I said, go talk to my tournament director, Mike Sinek. How great is that?
I mean, he is in the business of, you know, running a center and
Right. He's
all
got to
that.
make
So
this call.
I feel-
Whatever he goes with, I'm good with.
Yeah, I feel like he is going to make a very educated decision. So I feel like you put that decision in good hands. Do we
All
know
right,
if Lane Talk will be doing any live scoring? I'm not sure, but our friends at Bowl Metrics will be updating.
Bowl metrics. We can go to the bowl metrics
They will be updating after each game.
page. You guys seen bowl metrics before? We've got a. Let me show you bowl. Here's a sample of bowl metrics. So on your screens right now, Chris and I are showing you the SYC tournament, and if you select a category, what is Amber in? Ask Amber what division. Is she U18 or 15? U18. So let's go to U18 girls, and we're going to go, I guess, Woodland, and hit go, and we'll see if it's updated yet. Ooh, look, charts, graphs. This is from yesterday's round. So you can see all these big scores. Pretty neat, right? Pretty cool. Field averages. We can go to total. So we don't have Amber's game 1 score entered in yet, it looks like. But here you see Gianna Randolino at plus 192 ahead of Kira Magzum at 169 and
so
Abby Leindecker. So go to Bowl Metrics and
Yeah, it
go
looks
to
like
the SYC Indy 300 2023 tournament. And then I'll show you how that works.
Yeah, it looks like some of the scores are already entered in. Obviously, you're bowling at 3 different bowling centers this weekend, so some scores may be updated a bit quicker than others.
Yes, yes. Anyway, so our friends over there do a great job for us at Bowl Metrics.
By the way, we're talking just about random stuff, and Elijah's just out there throwing bombs.
Huh?
Elijah's just out there throwing bombs, and we're not talking about it whatsoever.
Yeah, sorry.
And he's
Elijah's bounce back.
yeah, strikes, or you got spare strikes, spare 4-bagger. Amber's only missed once.
Kylie's going on a ball change.
I love it. couple of open frames here in a row. Got to change something up, change the feel, change the vibe, and strikes.
All right.
See? That's all you need to do sometimes. You just got to change it up.
Change the color. Color in. Something they never say to me at the blackjack table.
Say, sir, you owe us more.
Yes. It's a great shot there by Mr. Austin, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not liking the 9 outs on this scoreboard. Let's see, there's 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's not great.
5 9 outs. We need to sharpen up our spare games on
Yeah.
that.
Or you just throw 8 baggers.
Just throw 8 baggers.
Yeah, so it's
Come
either
on.
one.
I like that. Let's go 8 baggers.
Yeah. See if Amber can continue the hot streak here. Looks like a little left.
Oh, she gets it to go.
It's
4
absolutely
baggers.
trips out the 9 pin.
So easy for her.
Yeah, 240 start.
Amber, what numbers do you have in the lotto tonight?
Yeah.
What do you got going on?
Exactly. Can we get some insider information here? As Elijah's
back.
another bomb.
Another. He's just throwing touchdowns.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, did that, whatever.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah. That was just not a weight game one. I'm good now.
Kylie with almost another nice little trip there, but gets the 9.
Austin. I met Austin and his dad the other day.
Yeah,
Practice day, yeah.
Yeah, I got to see them at check-in.
Yeah.
Very nice
Yeah, that's
family.
right. Check-in, yeah. And they were driving back and forth. It was about, they said it's maybe an hour-and-a-half drive.
Really?
So they would drive in, bowl, drive back home.
Wow. Dedication there.
Yeah.
It's dedication.
I like it.
Although this schedule, it's not so bad. Now, depending on obviously which direction they are, between the north end of the city that we are in currently and the south end of the city that Expo is at, could be a bit longer one day or the other, but other than that, it's nice that we're done about 2:30 or so each day, that the kids can still enjoy being kids.
We're going to get an interview with Amber when she's done being bored.
Yeah.
I feel like she would take the mic right now and have a chat with you.
Yeah,
but I don't want
just-
to. I don't
yeah,
want that on me.
Yeah, just something. Just give me something else to do rather than
Yeah.
throw strikes.
This is sort of boring right now.
It's like I've already proven that I can do it. Just
I'm averaging 9 a game right now.
Can I just go and put some up there before I even bowl?
Through 2 games, she's going to have 22 strikes and 2 opens.
I think Kylie's going for style points on strikes.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got the trip 4-9 the last time on 15. Almost tripped the 4 into the 9 that time. Almost tripped the 3-pin last frame. I think we maybe need to let her know.
Elijah, good shot.
I think we need to let Kylie know it's
Just knock him down.
Yeah. She's trying to do
Tricks.
extra. Yeah.
Yeah. Tricks.
I think she's bored as well, and she just wants to try to make him look cooler.
Yeah, it's cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like she might also be struggling with a little thumb fitting in the spare ball there. She lost a couple of them in a row.
Yep. And that's why I don't use a spare ball, Chris.
That's why I don't use my thumb.
That's why you don't use your thumb. Jacob Bollinger is getting a little heated over there on lane 14.
Yeah, he was on a nice 5-bagger there. And
Smashed a 10-pin. Have you ever gotten mad when you bowl, Chris?
never.
Okay.
Not one single time in my
You don't
entire
seem
life.
like a guy that gets mad.
Yeah. I try not to show it very often, but internally.
Internally?
I'm definitely upset. Alex giving it a run.
That was a great shot.
Great attempt. See, you were talking about that yesterday. It's like You throw a good shot, you 4-9, bad break. Then you shoot the spare, and you put the 4 in front of the 9.
Yeah, and
Like,
touch the 9,
yeah,
just
like,
ever so slightly.
I mean, but guess what? You get 8-1.
You have an open.
Yeah.
And you've thrown 2 good shots.
Yeah, we actually also need to change that score from a 9 out to an 8-1. So we do need to alter that one as well. Let me go do that real quick.
You're gonna go
back on my job.
Back and changing it up. All right, Elijah's got room for 249 with a double. Jinxed him, 3-6. It's all right. Spare for 230s. Amber's just cruising along. She has a chance for 260. Oh, let's see. Looked high. Looked a bit on the high side, but a 6-pin. That's all right. That's all right. Spared up for 240. Austin. Oh, we need to write our scores down.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Come on, Gary.
All right, so Amber looking
Spare.
for the duplicate.
Yeah, back.
Looking for the duplicate here.
If I started at 245, 245, I would think that I've got it all figured out, and I would stop thinking, and then I would go to the next pair, and they would be different, and I would bowl 112.
Yeah, I think you could also go up to any one of these kids before you started today and said, hey, we're going to give you 490 after 2.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you
I'll
want
take
it? Do you want it, or do you want to try to get more than that? I think the majority of them are going to take it.
I think Amber might not. She might go. I got more.
Yeah.
Got more. Cheeks are all the way down to 240.
It's all right. Still 85 over after 2 is a very solid start. As Elijah just
Let's get
cruised on in
Amber.
with the
Let's get Amber in the
236.
booth. Let's get Amber to talk to Chris Vi. Amber, we want you to talk to Chris Vi about your start this morning.
I am so sorry.
Amber, great start this morning. What was the idea for the long pattern coming in this morning?
Just come in, do what I can, make my spares, and just try to be consistent with my mark.
Okay. And did you anticipate throwing, is that phase 2, I'm assuming?
DNA.
DNA, okay. I can never tell those apart. But was that the idea to come in throwing the DNA, or were you coming in open-minded?
I came in kind of open-minded. I came with the practice session, went really well. I used the reality,
Okay.
and I found a line, ended practice pretty early because I was confident, but had a backup line, came in. The reality just wasn't hitting how I wanted it to. So I made a switch about 1 minute left with practice.
Okay.
And it was definitely the right switch.
Yeah, it seems to be paying off for sure. So you're seeing the lanes a bit different than practice session?
Yes.
Yeah. So have some extra re-oils, and obviously now kids are throwing spare shots, so they're going to be playing a little bit differently. So that's awesome. Well, very nice start so far this morning, and I would want to wish you the best of luck for the final 6 games.
Thank you.
You're very
Thank you.
welcome. All right, and Austin finished
All right.
with the 208
What'd she
there.
say? What'd she say?
She
Fill me in. I missed the interview.
So her game plan was to come in, fill frames, throw good shots,
Just throw strikes.
and just throw strikes.
Okay.
Yeah. So she did mention that they're playing a touch different than the practice session. That was a couple of days ago, which,
Okay.
as to be expected.
Okay.
She felt very confident after the practice session with the reality, but the reality didn't look as good as she anticipated today. So she made a late switch in practice to the DNA, which she's thrown for the first couple games here. And as she said, and I would agree, I think she made the right choice.
Yeah, it's hard to argue it.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to take a small break. We'll be back in just a few minutes when the next group gets here. Enjoy.
You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
And this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversustheBigC.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. IM Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. IM Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. IM Bowling. Visit imbowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
And this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversusthebigc.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors.
All right, well, welcome back. Game number 3. We got a new group of superstars. And we got here just in time for the big split there on lane 15. Yeah, Chris Vice coming back in. We'll ask him. We'll ask him about the outfit of our friend on 15. It looks like dog prints up top and Calgary Flames on the bottom. Ah, it's got some action. Hope everyone is doing good out there. We got a shout out for the bowling ball, the Duo, in the chat. Yeah, that ball is pretty good, Kind of miles. Hashtag miles ahead. Good morning from Indianapolis, Indiana, Woodland Bowl. How's things in Utah? Or are you, Kendall, are you in Utah? Because sometimes you just get on a plane and say, I'm going to fly to Florida after work today, and then you're gone. So anyway, it's good to see you in the chat, Kendall Miles. And all of you. I'm looking through some of these comments. Simply strike all the time, and who needs spares? Yeah. Spare's been a rough go of it this morning. And maybe everyone's, they're not awake yet. We're not awake yet. Chris, can you get the score sheets from these pairs? Chris Vai's coming in, but he's going to bring us some names of who is bowling on our pairs. So on 13 and 14, we have Camden Harris, who's got 187, 259 to start his morning. Grant Taylor, he's having a rough go. David Gilliam is 244, 244. Looks like Kendall Miles bowling. Bryant Griffith, 256, 207, and Charlie Cole, 215, 222. Some scores on the 13 and 14.
Very nice. Also, hello, Kendall. Just got back into the booth. Saw that you were in. Good morning.
Yeah, he's in Chicago.
Okay.
He's never, if he's working at his desk at Storm or
there's a problem.
He's in another country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We got here just 4 bowlers on lanes 15 and 16 so far. A, who is getting ready to step up on lane 16 in a very nice Toy Story jersey. Caden Coddington, 238.
Is that what it is? Is it Woody?
Yeah, a little Woody jersey. 238, 243 start.
Nice, Caden.
Very good start.
Two-hander again. These
Following
Chris Vai bowlers. I love them.
Absolutely. So following him, getting ready to step up on 16 will be Hunter Bloyd. 230 and 210 start.
Nice.
Another good start. Individual you saw on lane 15 is Ryan Clinton. A little bit of a struggle, 204, 179.
It's okay.
So
that's
a
all
little,
right.
Yep. Like I said, we saw 11 and 12. 179 seemed to be a relatively common score around 11 and 12 yesterday. So, and stepping up on lane 15 as we speak is Jaquan Clark. 173 and 192 start. And I actually got to talk with him a little bit before he started this game.
Yep.
One, because I needed to ask him about his pants.
Yes. Are they Calgary Flames?
They are Calgary Flames pants. So I asked him if he was a hockey fan, and he said, not really. I was like, oh, so you just like the pants rather than the team that's on the pants? He was like, yeah, they look great when you're on fire. So my man's just digging the pants.
Yeah.
He's there for the Flames rather than the actual team, the Flames.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some nice. I mean, look at this duo we got here. We got Woody on 15 and 16, and we got Buzz Lightyear on 13 and 14.
Nice.
I mean, we are just.
I'm impressed that you know all those because I wasn't following along.
That's my childhood.
I just wasn't following.
That's my childhood. So, it's always cool to see all the jersey companies now. You can get so specific and so creative as to what you want, and they're pretty much able to make anything come to life. So, it is. It's really cool, especially when the kids actually take the time to plan something out and to be more creative and stand out in the crowd.
Do like it. You know, on cue, we do have a commercial for our partner, jersey partner. And so I'm going to play it. It's 30 seconds. Enjoy.
This is I Am Bowling. We craft unique and creative customizable jerseys, t-shirts, hoodies, and apparel that meets your needs for every occasion. We use both cutting-edge technology and traditional craftsmanship to carefully craft designs that remain vibrant and durable over time. When you order with us, a new piece is crafted just for you. We offer premium products that can be customized to fit your desires. Bowling is fun, so come join us at iambowling.com today and experience all our amazing products.
I had a little message from I Am Bowling, a proud SYC sponsor and apparel provider. We don't have a swag booth here. They're at the other two centers.
Yeah, they were at check-in at Western.
Yeah.
I'd see a big booth, too. It was a big booth.
I didn't get to see any of the swag this time.
Yeah, it was. There was plenty of it. I can tell you that. It was like a full minute walk from one end of the table to the other one.
Nice.
Yeah, it was plenty of options available for the kids and the parents.
Well, David, I have we have a special guest that's supposed to come in and talk to me about softball, and I don't see her because we have a story to share about our man David Gilliam over here on 13 and 14.
Okay.
Trying to hit my friend's softball pitches. He could not. He could
yes.
not.
I remember. Well, I
not.
faintly remember this story from check-in day.
Yeah. With.
At least he didn't get injured trying it.
No injuries.
Caden was off to another hot start this game. Fortunately split there in the 6th frame, but can get his 2 here and still have a solid game left out there.
I don't like when that happens. When I'm playing well and I get a couple strikes in a row and then I split,
Yeah.
I get really irritated by that.
Yeah, it is very easy to do. Very easy to let that kind of make you forget about how well that you've been bowling. Because man, Caden is, what is that, 81 over through the first 2 games.
Yeah.
And had 280 going through the first half of this one. So all in all, still bowling very well today.
I can't find my our guest commentator. She's gone. She's not coming in.
That was a great shot there from Jaquan. Get a double there in the middle part of the game.
We were talking about ball speed earlier, and I bowled a tournament, the Greater Ozarks tournament. Have you ever bowled that?
I've never bowled. Obviously, I know what it is, but never bowled.
Okay, well, I bowled it, and we were having some fun at my expense because we looked up in singles or doubles, and my ball speed was 12.6, and I was playing the big wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know why I was playing the big wheel? Because my ball
you
had
had to.
all day to get to.
Because you had to.
Because I had to. Yeah, it was curving. It was curving a lot.
Yeah, and that center curves a decent amount anyway.
Enterprise Park.
Enterprise, yeah. Got to bowl a tour stop there this year.
Oh, did you bowl good there?
I bowled very good until the last 2 games. I shot 180 and 180 to miss the show by about 10.
Oh, were you angry?
I was upset, yes.
Yeah.
I was upset, yes. Yeah, we was into match play, and he had the bonus pins as well, and Mr. Buttriff was about 180 pins behind me with 2 games to go.
Yeah.
And he shot like 530 and won both of his games, and I shot 180 both of my games and lost them both.
Yeah.
So that was less than ideal.
Less than ideal.
Less than ideal, but it was still a solid showing.
Well, that's just sounding positive. I'd still be angry about it, though.
Well, it also happened 4 months ago. If you would have asked me 4 months ago, it wouldn't have been the same answer.
Hot as a match.
Wouldn't have been the same answer, but.
Grant Taylor over there, the big lefty. Steve Cook lookalike over here.
From the Chicago-ish area, I think.
I think, yep. He's wearing the Bowlers ER shirt, so
Yeah.
he's got to be Will Clark guy.
I believe
Coach
so.
Will.
But I actually don't think he's from that area. I know I've talked to him a few times, and I want to say they just travel there occasionally. I want to say he's not actually from the Chicago area, but
All right.
we can find that out later.
So we're trying to get a couple of special guests in the booth, one of which, next game, none other than everyone's favorite guy on tour. Does anyone not like this guy, by the way?
I don't think so.
Everyone likes DJ
Yeah,
Archer.
I'm sure there's probably someone that we just don't know that
Doesn't like DJ?
maybe, you know, everyone thinks people are funny.
Yeah.
But then there's always that one person that just, because everyone else thinks they're funny, like, he's not that funny.
Right.
And so I'm sure there's somebody out there. But I would say a large majority of the tour likes Mr. Archer.
Yeah.
And I got to bowl with him last year on the Silver Lake Atom Splitters for the team, the PBA League. Got to be teammates with him. That was a lot of fun.
Did you guys have any success?
Well, we kind of struggled-ish in qualifying, didn't bowl too well.
Yeah.
And we had 250 going into the 10th frame on our match on TV, and we were shut out.
Oh.
Yeah, we had the front 9 thrown at us.
Oh, yeah. So you lost.
We lost. We bowled well and lost.
It's a big wheel.
Yeah, Jaquan got that one.
Big wheel.
All the way back. Like I said, that's the lane to do it on. That lane's got a little extra pop. So you can get away with, you almost have to miss it more on 15, because if you miss it just a little right, it overhooks. But if you miss it a lot right, then it's perfect.
Now, DJ is also a sports fanatic.
Yes.
So when you're going to chat with him, right?
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
give him my headset,
Okay.
and you and him have a chat. Ask him who he thinks is going to win the Super Bowl next year.
Okay.
I want to know if the Jets come up.
All right. We'll talk.
I think the
Aaron
Jets.
Rodgers.
Well, but the Jets were trending anyway.
Yeah.
They had a good young team, just like my Lions, the tricky Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
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 I like the way they're trending.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
See what DJ says. He's gonna say Kansas City or something dumb like that.
Well, that'll be that's.
Dumb.
He'll be like, you know. Well, he does enjoy the lines of the games as well, so I'm sure he'll have the betting odds and who's the favorite, who's the dark horse. I think he might give us a couple answers.
And if you guys want, I mean, you are two of the top players in the world, so you of course dominate him on tour, but DJ is good for a show or two a year.
Yeah, occasionally we'll talk about bowling as well.
Yeah, if you find the
find time
in between who's winning the Super Bowl next year.
What do you think his baseball pick's going to be? Because I already know. I would imagine I know what his pick's going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he an Astros guy, or is he a no Texas Rangers?
No.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say that
White Sox?
he's going with his boy Mookie and the Dodgers.
Oh yeah.
That would be my guess.
Are the Dodgers good this year?
I don't think their record's as good as they thought it would be at this point in the year. But baseball, it's so long. I mean, it's kind of, I don't want to say irrelevant, because if you just keep losing games, obviously you're not going to make the playoffs. But you can have losing streaks and still be just fine.
I can tell you with 100% certainty that the Oakland Athletics are not going to win the World Series.
Hey, they won like 7 in a row.
They're not going to win. Nor are the Chicago White Sox.
That's true. That's true. All right, they're finishing up game 3 here on 15 and 16. Caden just converted the 3-6-9-10.
3-6-9-10.
Keep the 200 hopes alive here. Looks like Ryan is going to be in the 170s. He's going for the duplicate 179. He converts that 10 pin. So back-to-back 179.
He's wearing his Buffalo shirt. I wonder if he's part of the, he must be part of the famous Buffalo group.
I would have to say that he is. Out of North Carolina.
President of USBC, Melissa McDaniel, having a big part of the Buffalo group and the success. success of the Buffaloes.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to see how many kids they're able to just, I mean, let alone just gather to travel, but also the talent level. I mean,
they're so good.
Yeah, it's you know, one thing to just get 40 or 50 kids to be able to get to junior gold, but it's another one to have such talent within those 40 or 50 and continuing every year. It seems like one of the kids or more than one of the kids are continuing to get better and better, and that number of talented kids just keeps growing. As Hunter Bloyd made a ball change here late in the game. It's got a 4-bagger, that first one there in the 10th. Trying to save a 2-teen game here after having 94 in the 6th, and Jaquan's doing the same thing.
He's got room for 220.
He's got 220 and 220 left out here. He's throwing pins around, as he was saying before. He is on fire.
Yeah, like his pants.
Like his pants.
My guy Grant Taylor's intriguing me on lane 13, 14. Yeah. Every time I watch him, it's like his ball destroys the pins. And then I look at the scorecard and I go, man, it's not adding up. It's like not adding up.
Yeah.
But I like his game.
Yeah, very powerful. Very, very powerful game. All right. So it is 212 there for Hunter Bloyd.
Just another 200 for Hunter. Oh, crushing it this morning.
Yeah.
Hey, they're looking for their score sheet. Hunter. We wrote your scores down, and we have them for you guys right there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you've taken care of all the scores on 15 and 16.
Yes. Now we get to watch 13 and 14 finish up there. Off to your left side of the screen. Camden Harris got 220 left. Got the first one in the 10th already. And gets the second. To infinity and beyond.
Way to go, Buzz.
Yeah, to infinity and beyond goes his score.
220s.
Meanwhile, Bryant, the lefty stepping up on 13, be the far left of your screen, has already got the first one in the 10th, and he's still got 239
I like
left
his
out
game
there.
too.
Yeah.
I've seen him bowl a few of our tournaments, and he's a good bowler.
You know who he reminds me of?
No.
Just physical game? Gary Faulkner.
Gary Faulkner.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep, very much so. Got that slimmer build, still strong, simple, kind of classic game.
Yeah.
But powerful classic. Like he's got the classic smooth stroker, but doesn't have the smooth stroker rev rate.
Yeah, it's higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
The modern stroker.
Major champion, Gary Faulkner.
Yes.
By the way, one of the nicest people I've met in the sport of bowling.
And smartest.
Oh, so is he wicked smart?
He's very smart. Yeah, he's like an app developer as well. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, he could have handled our tech issues.
Yeah, he could have.
All right, 239 there finish for Bryant, and 223 finish for Camden there, both striking out in the 10th.
I think that's the way you're supposed to do it.
Absolutely. I think Buzz and Woody might be best friends.
They playing their wardrobe too?
I think so. You know, they're sitting down here on the couch, they're chatting. They also have the same shoes on.
Can I go ask them?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm not doing anything.
I think they might be. I think they might be best friends. I'll grab the scores for you. All right, Grant doubled in the 10th there. So he is going to, looks like, salvage 180 Unfortunately, Charlie opened there in the 10th for 137. Grant bouncing back after 2 opens in the 7th and 8th frame. Little bird dog there to finish it off. 182. He's had a bit of a rough morning. Not sure. We haven't really seen him bowl besides this game. Not sure if it's spare shooting, if it's shot making, lane play. Not sure what the issue may be, but hopefully the last 4 there, maybe you can figure something out. All right, what's the download? We get
Totally planned.
Totally planned.
They are best friends.
I
said, Chris wants to know, are you guys like best buddies? And they said, yep. And this is their doubles outfits for when they bowl, like the team or the, around junior gold.
Yeah.
What's it called? Like
the Open
Youth
Championship,
Nationals
yeah,
or
Youth
something?
Open, yeah.
Yep. And then they have other teammates are Marvel characters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They got the whole.
They've got a whole thing.
They got the whole thing going.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Whole squad. I
It's a
like
whole
that.
thing.
I like that a lot.
So DJ Archer's going to come talk in a few.
By the way,
And-
nice finish here from David as well.
And listen, we have a 5-minute break or so before the next crew gets over here.
Yeah.
So we'll play our break song. It's just a bunch of videos that run back to back to back. But enjoy the videos. We'll be back with Game 4, and you'll get not only Chris Vibe, but you'll also get DJ Archer in the booth with you. And so that's something to look forward to. So we will see you all in a few minutes.
You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit IamBowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
And this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power. Plus, a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit Kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversusthebigc.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
And this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversusthebigc.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors.
Right. Hear me all right over there?
Yeah, hear you fine.
All right, we are good. All right, we're into game 4 now, and in the booth we have Mr. DJ Archer. DJ, thanks for stopping in.
Hey, thanks, Chris. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're in a bit of a coaching gig, I guess, per se.
Yeah, this young man from North Carolina, Anthony Hornick, I've been kind of helping out a little bit when this is Tommy's kid, Tommy Jones's kid. So Tommy does a lot of coaching with him, and kind of, you know, when Anthony's not, when he can't get Tommy, I'm just kind of like the relief pitcher, I guess is what you want to call it. So
yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun, man, and you know, getting to come out and see a lot of the kids that bowl the SYCs, and you know, see the different forms that are kind of coming up, and you know, coming up in the age of bowling is pretty spectacular.
Yeah. So joining Anthony, we have Timothy Jordan, Luke Hinke, Brady Lauber, and Trey Hendricksmeyer. Actually, I've seen Trey bowl quite a few times, and he's a two-hander from up there in, I think, the Minnesota area, if I do believe so myself.
Yeah, whenever when Anthony bowled, they had a SYC a couple of weeks ago in Louisville, and he bowled with Trey, and this was kind of the first time that I've seen Trey bowl, and he, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Yeah. You know, a while ago I was giving him a hard time because he was looking at the topography that we had on the, you know, from the U.S. Open. They had it up on the website, and I said, hey, man, I said, you're too smart to be looking at stuff like that. So.
Exactly. Yeah, we actually didn't even use these pairs down here. This was kind of the
where the
paddock slash, I'm not sure exactly what pair the practice range started on, but it was somewhere in this ballpark. Yeah, so these weren't even our competition lanes. So, but yeah, so you've been following around Anthony for the first couple of games here. What are you seeing out there on the lanes?
I mean, I see kind of, this place is, and kind of, Chris as well, this place is a high friction place.
Mm-hmm.
So like I see there's, obviously, they're bowling on the longer pattern here. I just see quite a bit of bowl in the middle and, some hook to the right. That's kind of, when I was talking to Anthony and, kind of just asking him, how do the patterns usually play in these type of tournaments? And I knew coming to these bowling centers that, these Royal Penn Entertainment centers, Expo, Western, and here at Woodland, they're very high friction places. So
yeah.
I figured the scores would be a little bit higher than normal, and I think they are, just from my looking at the scores. But yeah, I mean, it's a few different ways to attack the lanes. I mean, Anthony's been playing a little bit, further in, kind of like 16, 17, and then you see some, the young man Trey, he used the urethane the first game and bowled like 240, so I think there's a bunch of different ways to attack the pattern, and it's just kind of where you feel comfortable with. Obviously, mine and your, game plans are a lot different, but right now it seems they don't seem too difficult, but it's just getting the ball to go through the pins the correct way. And if you can do that, you can put up some, some big scores here that we've seen in the past. So.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been talking about the last couple of days. It seems like they're definitely playable. There's something out there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're kind of in that right ballpark with, whether it be the right ball, right area of the lane, there's plenty of score out there. But at the same time, you can definitely get yourself into some trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely got to be careful of what you're trying to do out there. I don't necessarily think you can go searching for the 240, 250.
Mm-hmm.
You can get yourself into some nasty situations there, but at the same time, I feel like if you get in that zone, there are 240s, 250s out there, as we've already seen. A couple 270s, a couple 240s on these pairs right in front of us already.
Right, and this Brendan kid here, to our left here on 13 and 14, I think he bowled like 290 the second game. So there are some big scores out there. And that's what I told Anthony. I said, there's going to be some big scores. There's going to be ups and downs.
Mm-hmm.
You bowl 8 games.
Yeah.
I said, just, be patient. And that's what I've told a couple of the other kids that kind of came up and, just kind of picked my brain a little bit. And, I just said, hey, man, you just got to be patient.
Yeah.
I try to practice what I preach. And, whenever we're bowling on tour as well, Chris, is, you just got to be patient. At some point, the lanes are going to come to you where you feel like you have a really good ball reaction, and that's the times you want to take advantage. And that's what I tried to explain to these kids. I was like, you're not going to bowl 250 every game.
Correct.
But when the lane, when you get to a good pair, you just take advantage of it. And it's incredible, man. Like I really haven't been much involved in the SYCs just because, I was kind of far away, and from where I used to live, they didn't really have these things around. And,
yeah.
But this is incredible, man. I mean, there's 300 bowlers at this tournament, with like 100 people at each center, and it's Storm is doing a great job, and it's something good for the kids to bowl. Because I know when I was in juniors, we really didn't have anything like this. We had the one big, junior gold tournament, and that was kind of it. And so to see these kids get an opportunity, and especially in the place where, they're having their biggest tournament in like a month, and at these bowling centers here in Indianapolis. So to get them, kind of get their feet wet, just to kind of, fill out a lot of things of the bowling centers and take some notes and, get ready, because, I kind of call it their Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's like their big tournament. So looking forward to that. I mean, I think there's like 4,000 or 5,000 kids that bowl that tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's incredible. So the bowling centers will be packed. I mean, this place is packed today with all the, the moms and dads and, coaches that help out the other kids. And it's great for the sport. So, yeah, and I'm great to be here, not just to be, coaching Anthony, but watch some of the other kids that are going to be up and coming, that are going to, take us on in probably a few years.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a little bit older than you are, so, they're going to get a little bit more of you than they are me. So good luck to those cats and to those guys. So, Yeah.
So you mentioned Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And we had one request from Gary.
Okay.
Who's winning the Super Bowl next year?
Man.
You're a big sports guy. You're into the favorites, the dark horses.
Oh yeah.
You got them all. You know, you've been watching the roster changes. Any team in particular? I mean, obviously, I feel like Kansas City's the cop-out answer.
Yeah, the cop-out. Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, another shot. Nice shot there from Anthony.
Yeah. I mean, the early on prediction, this early on, man, you don't want to, like you said, Chris, you don't want to go with the favorites, but I mean, I like Cincinnati. You know, I'm a big Joe Burrow guy.
Okay.
So like, but who knows? Like if I don't want to say the Jets, but like, I mean, Aaron Rodgers I think he's a really, really good quarterback, and I thought his defense was a little suspect in Green Bay, and I know the Jets have really good defenses, and the Jets have really good, they have a good core around him. I thought the receivers are going to be a much upgrade than what they had in Green Bay. Oh, that's nice, very good. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go. I don't want to say the Cowboys because that's my home team and they're to my heart, but so I'm going to go with the Bengals. I'm
Okay.
go with Cincinnati Bengals.
All right. Yeah, Gary was basically wanting to see how long it was going to take for you to bring up the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like obviously that's a pretty good assessment there.
He was probably looking for the 49ers for his wife's team. So
No, I think he actually mentioned the Jets, but he is a Lions fan.
Oh wow!
So he was saying that
that's another good team.
Yeah, he was saying that he likes the way that they're trending.
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't say Super Bowl,
Right.
but because they definitely have some key guys that are going to be out for a few games with some illegal activity over the past year or so. Yeah. So yeah, we just want to talk a little NFL there with you. Get back to the bowling here. Actually, on 13 and 14 as well, you kind of can see them off to the left side of your screen. Do you want to go ahead and read who we got there on 13 and 14,
Yeah.
DJ?
Starting down at the bottom of the E-Bowler, we have Robert Oakleaf, Brandon Marsh, sorry if I butcher your name, Kevin Magnuson, Christian Luna, and James Markarian, I believe is their names. And yeah, I mean, the Robert kid started off with 234, 290, and 196.
Okay.
So that was my mistake. I thought that was Brendan's 290 earlier, but yeah. So I mean, because they just have A, B, and C up there. They don't have their names,
Yeah.
so it was kind of a little miscommunication. But yeah, he has what is that? 124. He bowled 720 for the first 3 games. So
Yeah.
off to a very good start. And that's what I was saying, Chris. Like, I think early on, you can really get them. So I'm kind of, you were here yesterday. How did the lanes play, kind of toward the end of the block? Was it kind of more of a fallback because obviously this is a longer pattern?
Mm-hmm.
And did it affect a lot of the carry? Because I know, when we bowl on a longer pattern, you got to kind of get some shape down, later on in the block just to knock the 10 out and stuff like that. So how did you think they played later on in the block?
Yeah, it was a bit unique. 15 and 16, actually, the first three, I guess, groups that came through, they were all young ladies.
Okay.
So they all stayed pretty far to the right, didn't really, have too much traffic going on.
Right.
But as it moved, as it progressed, we kept getting some older boys in. I think we got a U15 group in, and then we got a couple of U18 towards the end there. And we had a 299 game, the very last game.
Oh, very nice.
Just super forward, didn't give away the 3-pin, just trapped it right in there, not from very far left. I think that was partially due to,
the rev rate.
The lack of rev rate before this, before him. But yeah, just kind of kept it in play, didn't change directions a whole bunch. And that's, what I was trying to, obviously not like we want to go down there and only coach certain kids, but just kind of sitting back here watching the same pair over and over. We actually noticed the left lane hooked a bit more than the right lane.
Okay.
And yeah, just trying to keep it forward. They were able to kind of take away the big difference in the lanes. and they were able to control the pocket, and it didn't affect carry at all. It actually almost seemed like it increased it because there's enough hook in the middle part of the lane that it was able to roll off of it and still get it to go through the pins the right way.
Right, and you know, and that's kind of the same thing with our deal. You know, obviously our rev rates are a little bit higher, you know, than these kids, but I mean, it's kind of the same thing. You know, you just want to keep it in front of you as much as you can. You know, it's kind of, you know, I mean, I'll just use me for example. Like I like to see a little bit more shape, so sometimes I do get in trouble when I do try to shape it a bunch. But yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You know, guys that, you know, keep it in front of you, and guys and gals, sorry. You know, just keep it in front of you and, you know, shoot some big scores. So,
have you had much success in this building?
Well, obviously they keep putting this U.S. Open tournament here, so the last couple of years have just been mediocre. But well, I say
we had the 60th anniversary tournament here a few years ago.
Yeah, I think, yeah, where they had like, I don't know, that block of people that kind of made the TV show. Yeah, I mean, like early on when I first started bowling here, I had a lot of success because, like, I believe we bowled one of the doubles TV shows that me and Sean Maldonado made. We bowled it here, but yeah, I mean, I really like this place just because of the friction to the right, you know. So, but you know, like I said, they keep putting this, you know, like to me, it's like just my, I don't know, it's it's like one of the, it is the hardest tournament, and obviously, you know, you won it, so like you know how hard the U.S. Open is, you know. So that's it's just hard to me, and I'm getting better every year though. Like, you know, like I think this year I think I missed the cut by like 20 or 30 pins, but you know, that day they put that flat thing, that flat 40-footer out there. It's just not my cup of tea. But you know, but overall, you know, my success here has been somewhat okay. I know I've bowled a couple 300s here in PBA tournaments, so I guess if you want to, like, you know, throw your hat onto that, you know, that's something to be proud about. And then obviously the TV show, you know, with the doubles.
Yeah. So what I've been kind of gathering over the last few trips that I've made to this center. Obviously, we've bowled the U.S. Open here the last couple times, but I think from the 60th anniversary, the doubles we bowled here a few years ago, I think that was 2020. Yep. I want to say it was right before COVID. And I want to say something else we bowled. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I want to say that seems like the straighter you can stay in this center, the better. Like, even if you have to hook it from left, if you don't have to get it all the way to the right, it just seems like a bit more successful. Like, you know, that shot there from Brady, you know, he's a left, but he's not just sending it to the right.
Correct.
Right, so he's kind of throwing it at that 3-pin, maybe even the 3-6, letting it roll off of it. It's just an older surface here. They hook a ton, so the track plays, and it seems like if you really want to try to get it to the right, it can almost trick you because there is so much friction that it'll hook back. Yeah. It's just the consistency of it just doesn't seem like you almost kind of fall off the other side of the hook, and then you find more hook. Yeah. But it's the ability to be able to do that consistently seems to be pretty challenging here. So just kind of looking at the guys that have had success in this building, you know, your AJ Johnsons have bowled really well, throwing it firm. EJ seems to always throw it firmer when he comes here. Simo likes to really keep it in front of him when he comes to the center, play it, you know, kind of play the trap game. Right. I think Stu bowled pretty well this year, throwing it a little firmer at the U.S. Open. So it's just the guys that you kind of see are making the show really like to keep it in front of them, like to throw it a little firmer. So that's what I've been kind of paying attention to over this, you know, last day and a half here of the kids coming in, that some big scores have been, you know, the guys are a little less angle, left to right. Right. A little less shape. I have seen some score, like Anthony shot there, kind of got back on that right lane. It seems like they can kind of get away with it. It looks like it's a little tighter to where you can almost feed it to that friction and use it. Yes. Where 15, it looks like there's so much friction, and it almost makes the pattern a little flatter that it's very hard to control it and let it do the same thing each time. So it feels like less angle on 15, even though you may have to be further left, and you may have to be a little further right on 16. But it looks like throwing it out to the right is not quite so bad.
Okay. Let's see how many people raise their hand here.
Yeah.
But like you were talking about Brady, like that was, even though it did kind of go to the right, it didn't get to like 5. It was to like, I'm kind of standing at an angle here, but if I had to guess, it was probably to like, maybe like 10, 11, 12. And, and I was explaining that to Anthony earlier. I was like, yeah, I mean, he's a little bit further left than you are, but he's more kind of up the back of it and more of a rolly, like a rolly type person.
And I can't quite tell what bowling ball that is, but it looks like
I think it's a Paragon.
Okay.
I think.
I say it looks like a stronger bowling ball, maybe an ASIM, something like that. That's going to see that middle part of the lane anyway, and just kind of roll off of it. So.
Yeah, Anthony's using an Eternity. That's it's pretty much been using it all day. We had it looked really good in practice, and I kind of told him today when we started, I was like, hey, just let me freshen it up. So I freshened it up with like a little 1000 pad, and just to kind of get a little fresh cover back on it. And it's rolling really good. I mean, he had 250 the first game, and the second game bowled good game, bowled 2-1, and then he big forward in the 10th last game, bowling 230, so he bowled 2-1 again. So, what kind of shot is that there? Really good one there.
So Gary actually asked me yesterday what bowling ball that I would throw if I had to bowl on this pattern right now, and my answer was the Eternity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
So it seems like that type of ball, a little bigger core to allow it to slow down in the middle part of the lane, but also a little cleaner covered, allows it to get through the front a little bit easier. Not going to change as much direction left to right with that bigger core in it. I think it's just going to be a little more rounded than something like a, throwing balls out there like a Fate or a Phase 5 or a High Road Pearl or something like that.
Right.
Not going to be as quick or as much direction left to right. So that's kind of the type of ball I was seeing. Something like the Absolute that actually was given to all of the players this week that signed up for this event. Something like that actually even has a good play there. A little weaker cover on that one, but still got that big core that's going to help slow down and blend it out.
Yeah, that's kind of been our game plan here, and obviously the last game, like I said, Anthony he split in the 10th, so he didn't get a chance to throw a field ball, but that's what we've been throwing on the field ball the last couple times is the Absolute. Just because I told him, I said, once that Eternity, because with the bigger engine, like you said, Chris, whenever it wants to like pick up and not really shape down the lane, it's just losing its energy and the ball's burning up. So I told him, hey, whenever you start to see that ball burn up, then we're going to go to something a little bit cleaner, and obviously, a great choice there with the Absolute. I don't think they're going to get to where they can get into those type of balls like the Fate, Chris. I just don't see that happening with kind of everyone, just playing different parts of the lane.
Yeah.
Some people are, playing, they having success playing a little bit straighter. Some people, obviously are playing a little bit more hook. So I don't think it's going to get to where, because like for us, whenever, that's another good one. It's kind of, and that's the thing right there. I was telling Anthony with the big engine ball, that ball's not going to, see the big L shape on the end. It's going to be a little bit more smoother.
Yep.
And that one there looked like it got to the right, and you said that lane was hooking a lot more. Then as soon as it got over there, it just kind of like it blended off of it, I guess is a better word. So.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, all different types of kind of shapes and. Sorry. Yes, I apologize. This young lady's trying to get us for the scores, but we got them taken care of. But yeah, so all different shapes and all different types of balls going down the lane. But I mean, I would probably have the same answer for you, Chris, as the Eternity as well. That's became one of my favorites over the last few years. Obviously, I'm a big Phase 2 guy.
Yep. And that's actually what we saw the 299 with the last game yesterday, Phase 2.
Oh,
so
okay.
actually, I think we almost have to go that route as the day goes on. It seems like those kind of stronger symmetrics because, you know, where you're going to start chasing left, it's a 46-foot pattern.
Right.
There's plenty of oil in the middle part of the lane. So you almost kind of need to go to something a little stronger. You're actually moving into more oil the further left you go. So, but you still want something that's a little rounder. So that's where you go to that solid piece to kind of blend it out left to right again. So. Yeah, it almost seems like it's kind of got the reverse effect. Obviously, you got the big core, but you want that cleaner cover to start.
Correct.
And then you almost kind of want to go to a smaller core, but a stronger cover.
Correct.
As the day goes on. So it looks like Trey actually switched to, looks like a Nova.
It's a Nova, yeah.
Yeah, so he had a triple going into the 10th there. Unfortunately, 9 pinned. But yeah, he's already kind of seen that same thing. A little stronger cover, a little bit of a weaker core in that Nova. Still pretty strong, but a little weaker than what he was throwing earlier.
It was amazing. The first game, like I was saying earlier, Chris, he was using a he was using a purple hammer, and that thing was just, man, it just hooked from anywhere. Pretty much, he could get it anywhere. He was going like 12 to the gutter, and it was just hooking back. And
yeah, the center. There's so much friction in that middle part of the lane. It's crazy.
Even though it is 46 feet, there's still a lot of friction to the right.
Yeah.
Another good shot there by Anthony. Flat 10. Okay.
And that lane seems to have a little more hook in the middle part of the lane. Just kind of wants to burn up a little bit more. Get that flat 10. See if he can convert this and get you guys a fill ball.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Because like I said, we didn't get one last game, and you know this pair here or this lane here is going to be a good observation of what's going to transpire in a couple of games. So
yeah,
I really wanted to see that, and so he can get a good read off of it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good
Birds to spare there. I saw Trey throw a little fill ball. Couldn't quite tell. It might have been a TNT or.
Yeah, TNT is what
that,
he's been.
TNT?
He's been trying that.
Gary giving DJ the thumbs up on the thumbs up on ball repping for this game. Looks like a 245 max here. Anthony gets all 10. Obviously, we're changing balls.
Sean, he does. He does. Oh no, that's not a good one.
Yes, we're checking out the absolute, not the best.
Not the best effort there.
Yeah.
So, but overall, a good game, and like I said, there's a bunch of good scores around, and so.
All right. Absolutely, yeah. We are wrapping up, but thank you, DJ, for stopping in for this game. Best of luck to Anthony for the rest and obviously all the other opponents on this. So we will be back for Game 5 here shortly.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for having me.
Yep.
You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shifani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversustheBigC.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to game number 17 this morning. Is it, Chris, is it 17?
Somewhere around there. 16, 17, 103, I don't know.
I think I need to go down and get the sheets of
I
our
don't
competitors.
see
I'll find
15
them.
and 16. 13, 14, accessible. Not sure where, oh, looks like 15 and 16 is being brought over right now. As soon as we get those in, we'll go through all the competitors that are on our pairs here, 13, 14, and 15 and 16. Gary has the sheets in hand, ready for the run through. I guess I'll start here on 15 and 16. We're actually missing a score. Missing a score from last game. We'll have to get
Is that good?
That's not good. We'll have to get that one figured out. But lane 15, A bowler will be Brandon Paget. Following is Carly Schrader. Last player on that lane is Ryan Schultz, who will be stepping up on 15. On lane 16, Kenneth Frito. And just throwing a shot and striking is Charles Smith. Very nice strike there. We are missing a score. Mr. Ryan Schultz's game 4 score. We need that.
Bowling on the that pair of lanes, 15 and 16. Carly Schrader and I had the massive rock, paper, scissors game before. And our prize was Brandon Paget's bowling ball that he left at check-in.
Oh, nice.
So, and as we understand, Brandon likes to just slip in right before the tournament starts.
Oh, okay.
He's one of those guys.
Gotcha.
He's not the get there super early guy.
No, it's like practice is 9:45. All right, I can get my shoes on in, 86 seconds. So I'll get there 90 seconds before.
Yeah. Or if I miss some practice, I'm good with that too.
Yeah, as long as I get, that extra little sleep, maybe a nap.
And so the question that brings up is on the PBA tour, who is like that? Who's the person that's going to show up just right under the gun there? Like,
yeah,
boom.
so the two that I am off the top of my head.
Michael Tang.
No, because he rides with me, so I make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay.
Would be Ildemaro.
Ildemaro Ruiz.
Yes.
Always late.
And good friend of his, Arturo. They are they're not concerned
with time
about being there right when practice
Latin
starts.
America, they're not concerned.
Yeah, Latin America, they're on their own time. But I actually bowled with Arturo. Actually, I bowled with both of them actually quite a few times this year. But yeah, I bowled with Arturo, and no, it was Il Demaro in Michigan.
Like you crossed together?
Yes, yeah, we were crossing together. So day 2, we go in there and we're already practicing. I'm bowling with Simo, Il Demaro, and I actually can't remember who the last person was, but bowling with Simo. And I'm just looking at Simo. I'm like, dude, like, did Il Demaro drop out? Like, did he get hurt or something? I missed it. And he's like, I don't know. I was like, all right, whatever. We're halfway through practice, and then I turn around, and Il Demaro's sitting on his chair and getting his shoes on, getting ready to go. And we got
not worried at all.
We got 4.5 minutes left of practice, and my man doesn't even have his shoes on yet.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so we got a couple out there, but I feel like a majority are a little more on the early side.
Yeah.
Some obviously earlier than others, but.
Well, Carly was the winner of Brandon's ball. So, all right. So on 13 and 14, Robert Stegman, Charlie Smith, Riley Spear, Joey Souza, and Quinn Tillman. And looking at the scores this morning, it looks like Quinn Tillman is having a decent go of it. He's about 30 over, plus 30. And Riley Spear, he is about 70 over for 4.
Yeah, so we did get Ryan's 4th game in there. And yeah, he's right around, well, he's what? 36, and so yeah, he's 106 over for his first 4 games. So,
nice.
Yeah, solid start. 226.5 average there. I think we've haven't seen nearly as much left and right lane difference today.
On our featured pair?
On the featured pair, 15 and 16, we noticed it quite a bit yesterday. Left lane seemed to be quite a bit more in the middle part of the lane. You're able to stay a little straighter on 16. Haven't noticed it nearly as much today, and I think you've noticed it in the early parts of the game. Like this game in particular, we got a 3-bagger. We got, strike, spare, strike, strike, spare, strike. We have spare 3-bagger and a double 9 spare to start. So we got really good start here on this live stream pair. So nice to see. Could have been some, different transition. I know we had some U15 girls to start yesterday, all playing a little straighter in that same part of the lane. Could have, maybe altered the pattern just enough to where it kind of was affecting the last few games there that we saw.
I had also, side note, lost a bet to Caitlin Stoll. And so I had to carry her bowling bags from the high end to the low end, which I honored my commitment and just did that.
Yeah, that's good. You need some cardio in.
Cardio, is that considered cardio? Walking a wheel bag down?
Sure. I mean, if you do that enough in the airport, you'll understand that it's definitely cardio.
All right, we got some shout outs going out to the Kentucky boys, Brandon and Carly, and Antonio. So, that's good. Keep rooting on your favorite youth bowler.
You think it's time for our
giveaway?
Trivia giveaway?
Yes.
Is
This is the game.
About time?
This is the game. Game 5 trivia with Chris Vine. Chris, what do we have today?
All right, so today...
We talked about it earlier
yeah,
in the broadcast.
Yeah, so our good friends at Lane Talk. Let me get the official number of games bowled this year, so I can give as much accurate information as I possibly can.
Okay.
So there's 406 games that I bowled on the professional bowling tour.
Competition. 406 competitive games.
406
Does that
competitive
include
games.
TV show?
Yes.
Okay.
It was every single game that I participated in this
Okay.
year on tour.
406. Now, the winner, all you're going to do is type in your answer to Chris's question. And if it happens to be a random tie, we'll just figure out who's going to win. But you're going to win a prize pack. The winner will win a prize pack.
Are we just going to go if no one gets it closest?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I feel like we should just keep playing until someone gets it.
Yeah, it could be. It's
We'll
going
give
to be a bit
hints.
more challenging.
We'll give hints.
Okay, it's going to be a bit more challenging today.
You have to get it right, people.
Yeah. All right, so yesterday we had a trivia. How many buckets did I leave on tour? And the answer was 4. So I bowled 406 games. I left 4 buckets for the 2023 PBA Tour season. So today we're going to go to something a bit higher. So my most common leave, as I'm sure many people would guess, would be the 10 pin. So now today's question is, how many 10 pins did I leave? And I guess we can say the conversion rate afterward, because I mean it's going to be hard enough to get the actual number right.
Yeah, I like it.
But once we actually give out the final answer, we'll show you my conversion rate, and I can show you proof of how many 10 pins I left. So that is the name of the game. What do we want to give them until the end of this game?
Until someone gets it right.
Oh, until someone gets it right. Okay.
But we'll give some guesses.
We might be live streaming until 10 p.m. tonight.
No, because I'll get tired of the game, and I'll just tell them it's between this number and this number, and then we'll only be one number in between.
One number. All right. Fair enough.
So we have to figure out how many shots. Is that 4,060? No, it could be more.
It could be.
Yeah, could be 12. Yeah, it's tricky.
Yep, so it would be 406 games. So say...
At a minimum.
Yeah, so we'll give myself 10 and a half first shots per game.
Yeah,
So
okay.
that is 4,263 first shots on tour this year. So we're not looking for the conversion percentage. We're looking for the physical number of 10 pins that I left.
I want to play too.
Yeah, Gary doesn't actually know this answer.
So type in your answer in the chat. One of the best players in the world. Those 4,000, just a little over 4,000 shots. How many times does he leave a 10 pin? Which was his most left pin on tour?
By a good margin.
Angie, Team Cookie is in with 512.
It's 512. Okay.
That's from Dad. It's from your own dad is playing right now.
All right. I like it.
I hope he got this right. Is
Well,
the game over? Because I don't know the answer.
The game's not over.
The game is not over.
The
Okay.
game's not over.
So Team Cookie does not get it right.
Well, that was only one half of Team Cookie, so my mom hasn't guessed yet.
Mom's not in with a guess. And by the way, no one else cares.
Yeah.
Because they're not guessing.
Yeah. Well, maybe we got to tell them there's a prize.
There is a prize. We talked about that. We're
Yeah.
going to send a gift back. Got a shout out for Kevin Magnuson from California.
Yeah, he was, I believe he was just bowling on 13 and 14, so he should be on 17 and 18 now.
There you go. You can see him sort of off to the right then.
Yeah, so it was funny. Obviously, you were not in the booth last game, but so I was asking DJ, obviously, as he was coaching, what he was seeing on the lanes, what his recommendations were to Anthony, kind of what their game plan was and what they were seeing, and it was scary.
Scary?
These almost the same answers that I had. He was throwing an eternity. He was also trying the absolute, which I also mentioned yesterday. You know, his idea was, you know, thinking that, you know, you don't want to play too much angle. You want to play them a little straighter. Even if you got to move left, you don't want to give away the head pin too much. A little more forward roll. Keep the ball nice and round and smooth and not doing anything crazy. And he didn't think they were going to have to get into the weak bowling balls, in which I informed him there was a 299 game 8 yesterday with a phase 2. So I think he was kind of assuming the same things, where it's that, you know, just keeping that round motion, whether, you know, you're moving left into the soup, as some would say, but into that longer oil pattern. You're gonna have to keep those stronger balls in your hand to be able to make sure they hook in that. All right, so we're getting some more guesses in. 746, 615, 468, 200, 400, 439, 580, 387.
Oh.
The game is still not over.
It's time to us throw some hints out.
We got a couple of guesses that are definitely in the right ballpark.
I'm guessing it has to be in the 10th percentile, which means somewhere in the 400 range.
So, yeah, the 10th percentile would be 426. It's not 426.
Okay, but is it in that range? Is it similar in that proximity?
Plus or minus 1%.
Okay. So then I would go higher because you have a very low rev rate. So hard time to kick the 10 pin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we're going to bump the percentage to 11% and say, yeah, what's 11%? Am I just playing this by myself right now? And
so
I'm talking about
11% would be 469, basically. I'm doing the math here.
And that sounds about good. So I'm going to go with 456. That's my guess.
Okay. You're not right.
Dang it.
You're not right.
Dang it.
I will say you were going the wrong direction.
Ooh, it's higher than that. So we leave more than 11%.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You were going the wrong direction from 10.
Any more guesses come through? 431, 437.
Yeah, a lot in the 430 range.
524.
478.
Is 524 higher than?
That is too high.
That's too high.
That is too high.
It is less than 524.
Yeah, it is too high.
465. I like this game. This is a fun game.
It is.
465. That's got to be somewhat in the ballpark. Is it higher or lower than 465?
I will say 465 is closer than 524.
Okay.
Obviously.
$470s. 476.
Nope.
460.
As we're talking about this, Charlie's, you know, he's shooting 250 out here.
Yeah.
And we got a 240 out here as well, 250. We got some good games being bowled. We don't want to forget about the kids.
Yeah, I got a real wrapped up in the whole contest.
Brandon's got 240 left out here. Charlie's got 250 left out here. Carly's got to shoot a 4-pin there on the left lane, and he's still got 2-teen left out there.
More guesses came in. Are they close?
Yeah, they're all too high.
Okay. It is fun to play these games because as one of the best players in the world, you have the same things that we deal with, but maybe not as much because of the skill level that you have. So if I bowled the same 4,000 something games, right, or 4,000 first shots, my percentage of 10 pins left would be much higher because of my lower rev rate and terrible ball. Like the way I play the lane is not as good, and
it could go both ways. It could be higher, but it also could be lower
because I don't hit the
because
pocket
you don't
as
hit the
much.
pocket as much.
Yes.
So it could be both directions.
You're right.
So averaging out, I would bet you it's probably in
But
the
I'm
same
bowling on a
ballpark.
house shot, so I'm going to hit the pocket a lot.
At your caliber of bowler, yeah.
I'm going to hit
for
the
sure.
spot a
Yeah.
lot. Pretty much a professional league bowler, Chris.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing as a professional league bowler? We should make that up. That should be a category.
I mean, in theory, if you are making money doing it, you would be a professional at it.
Oh,
So-
then I'm not that. I'm not making money in the league bowling
Say
sector.
so. In theory, yeah, I'm sure there are professional league bowlers, but that it may not be you. All right, so Brandon's going to be in 230s here. He's got 235 if he can spare the what is most of a bucket. All right, guys, we're going to give you a hint. It doesn't start with a 4.
How does it not start with a 4? It starts with a 5?
No,
It starts with a 3.
it does.
But you said that.
You went the wrong way from 10%. You went higher.
Oh.
It's less than 10%.
Oh, okay. It starts with a 3. People, congratulations. You're already leaving less 10 bits.
Thank you.
So it's like 9% of the time that you would leave a 10 pin.
Yeah, so let me see. I can give you the, well, I don't want to give that away because that'll give you the.
All right, while you're doing that, we're looking at Riley Spear getting up on lane 14, cruising right along this game, going at a 270 pace, heading into the 8th frame. So very nice, 3-bagger, 9 spare, 3-bagger. And the two-handed lefty threw it and gets him to go. Think you like that? You're writing down those scores over there?
I am.
Can I see the score sheet for a minute?
Score sheet?
Yeah, that you have. See how my guy Carly's sorting going through today. Carly is grinding today. 190s and 2 and now another 190. Another 190. Kenneth Prito. All right.
Yes, very nice game by Brandon there, 235. Ryan can
190.
strike here for 194.
He looks absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, grind of a game. Unfortunately, had a missed spare there. One double in the 190s.
One double.
Fortunately, a lot of close guesses. No one's quite got the right number yet.
Little shout out for Carly. Carly was in for another 190. He's doing the ultimate grinding block.
Yeah.
Just 2-0s and 190s. Keep it in play. Very professional block. No bad games. Hasn't hit his good game yet. He's just cruising right along par.
Cruising along.
All right, no one's guessed the winner. Well, we don't know. 389.
No.
374. I don't think it's fair that your mom can win.
Yeah, she won't win anything.
360, 360, 367, 364.
I mean, eventually you just keep typing in a bunch of numbers.
That's what I'm
you're
doing.
gonna get there eventually.
389. Is it high or low?
Oh, there we go. We finally got the correct answer.
377?
Nope. 362.
Jeremy Green.
Jeremy Green.
Let me get my notepad. Jeremy, this is what you're going to have to send me an email to community@stormbowling.com. Community@stormbowling.com. And say that you won the 10-pin Chris Vi Challenge. And we will put a prize pack together to send to you. So we'll need your address, and we'll be good to go. So now what we want to do, we're just going to share the conversion percentage.
Yep.
And I will tell, if I left 362 10 pins, I think I would make about 180.
So you're right about 49.5%. Yeah, so I converted 94% of the 10 pins that I shot at this year.
So how are you going to get better than that? Because that seems a little low.
It does. I actually had a streak there where I was missing them.
Really?
Yeah, I was missing
Was it
them.
in your head?
Not particularly. So I feel like the way I'm going to explain this just sounds like an excuse of why I missed them.
Yep.
But being two-handed, the type of oil that we use actually plays a part in it.
Because you're holding it with your left hand, it felt slimy or slippery or something?
Yeah, so there are certain oils that we use during the tour season that are extremely hard for my left hand to actually hold on to.
Yep.
And especially on the spare ball, because it's already slicker as is.
Yep.
And the oil just kind of sits on top of it. So
which is why you all use chamois.
Yep.
Which are great tools, but there's still that like film or
and
something.
Unfortunately, if you shoot a couple of them in a row, no matter how much you wipe it off, there's still going to be some on there.
Yep.
So I would almost be able to bet you, if you go back, there are a majority of those missed on that particular type of oil, and or you would see them in bunches.
Yeah.
Per se. So that obviously is going to lower the percent, but that's why it makes Simo so stupid good. He was actually the leading spare shooter on tour this year.
Oh, for real?
Yep, leading spare shooter on tour this year. #1. I think he converted like 93 or 94% of all spares. Makeable spares, of course. Non-splits.
Non-splits.
93 to 94%. So it's pretty freaking cool to see.
Yes.
Yeah, I jokingly made a post when they announced that used to be the kind of the rep around two-handed bowlers where they couldn't make spares.
Right.
They could just throw pins around and just strike and get lucky. But if you had to shoot a spare, you couldn't do it. And the top 2 spare shooters on tour this year.
Belmo?
No.
Not Belmo.
Simo and
another two-hander.
Obviously not me.
It's not EJ because you said top 2.
Two-hander, yep.
Two-hander.
Yep.
And not you. Not Belmo. Who is it? Who?
Jesper.
Kyle True? Jesper.
Jesper. Yeah.
What does Jesper have to shoot?
A lot of 7 pins.
Yes, yeah. That's the only thing he leads, right?
A lot of 8 pins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. He converted, I think it was just like 1% lower than Simo. So yeah, the top 2 spare shooters on tour this year were both two-handed bowlers.
That's awesome.
I
So now they
EJ
have a rev rate that's 600 plus, and then they make every spare. So good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got to bowl against those guys to try to make a living. So
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. And also, speaking of two-handed lefties, Riley Spear, nice little 279 game, right there on 13 and 14.
The kids are getting back at it right away, these guys.
Yeah.
Let me get their score sheet.
And we will try to find the score sheet here for the bowlers coming over on 15 and 16. Looks like Gary's looking for it. All right. Lanes 15 and 16. We have Connor Woosley. Just saw a throw on lane 16 with Matthew Yazell. Following him will be Nick Tomlinson. Just saw on lane 15 was Bryce Von Hafen. And currently stepping up on 15 once Matthew bowls, it will be Jordan Woods. Another two-handed player.
Jordan Woods.
Yeah, pretty solid there.
All right. I love the stats, I think. And I'm a big Lane Talk guy. I love Lane Talk. You all should download Lane Talk. Really fun software.
That's cool. They're getting into so many centers now that I would definitely check to see if your local center is available. You can just go in, claim all your games that you bowl, and it basically automatically keeps all the stats for you. So it's pretty cool to go back and check and see if there's a particular area where you can improve on.
Do you use it for that purpose?
I do. I don't necessarily worry about scores and stuff like that. But you know, if I'm looking at, you know, like we looked earlier, right? 2-4 or the 2-4-8.
Oh, yes.
Just the 2-4-8, right?
Yep.
Shot that at 70%. Not very good. So maybe I'll change the way I shoot at 2-4-8s, or maybe I'll take an extra second and be like, okay, well, why did I leave the 2-4-8?
Yeah.
Or just try to leave less of them.
You know, I'm trying to find right now for us, but I don't think I'm going to find it in here. Blair had sent me over a few videos from her center because she had some kind of exciting stuff happening, and she videoed it. And so I'm gonna try to find it for us. Well, I do appreciate you sharing this with us, because you know, you're exposing yourself out there. Now, of course, nothing terrible in your numbers. 50% on the bucket, but you only shot 4 of them.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
the 5-pin seems to not want to go down when I shoot it. I like to get 3 left. Hey, maybe
Chop that one.
that's how I should shoot my 2-4-8.
Do you shoot it differently?
Yeah, I hook at the 2-4-8, but I throw it straight at the bucket. But I always make the 2-4-8 when I shoot the bucket.
There we go.
Now the brain turns too much.
Yeah. You're a thinker. That's what everyone says. That's the word on the street. You're like a perfectionist, which is
It's good and
probably
bad.
why
It's good and
you're
bad.
so good.
It's good and bad.
Yes, and you hold every super high standards. And I can relate. I'm married to one of these types.
Yeah.
And so I get it. Like, I get that deal. So I'm going to try to mess around and see if I can bring this video to you all. So Blair is in the chat. I don't know why. Blair, why are you in the chat?
Yeah, she doesn't know our IT prowess and how educated we are and how good we are at doing what we do.
I mean, she doesn't know. How could she know how awesome we are?
It's true.
All right, here's a video we're gonna try to put up for you guys. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. It's 22 seconds. Here we go. Oh, little Brooklyn.
Oh, little
First 300 game
very nice.
of his life. And there's some good stories that go with this. Now,
That's awesome.
that young man was bowling with us yesterday.
Yeah.
James. And so James got a little break on that 12th one, which is sometimes all you need in life, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a break somewhere in the 300, right? There's very, very few 300s where all 12 are just exactly how you want them. Pins fall the right way, all that good stuff. There's always at least one that you find in there that's, man, that's the one I needed. Sometimes it happens in the first, sometimes it happens in the 12th.
Well, it was James Sinclair, and Blair said James's story was he didn't really like connect or find his way until he kind of got sucked into this bowling thing, and now he feels like he's got this big community, which was only 3 years ago, and now he has all this network of friends, as you could see in that reaction. Everyone giving him hugs and everything like that. And so he's going to be celebrating his 18th birthday this week, and his whole family was there to watch because Father's Day, they're spending Father's Day weekend and things like that.
That's incredible.
So shout out to James Sinclair, who was on our live stream yesterday. Yeah. And now is over having some good luck with Blair
That's
at
awesome.
Expo.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I mean, obviously, only been bowling for 3 years, already shooting 300 on sport patterns. That's pretty incredible.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he got a little break on that one.
Absolutely. Speaking of breaks there, a little trip 4-9. It's for the front four for Mr. Connor Woosley.
Connor Woosley. All right, let's see what else Miss Blair has put into our folder, folks.
This is becoming quite the production.
Blair is, and you know it's funny because you have me working the controls. If you had Chris Viover working the controls, or you had Blair, you would have such a much better production quality show. So
we love the struggle.
Yeah, the struggle. Gary, the struggle. My name is synonymous with struggle. I'll tell you, give a cell phone to someone my age, and then give a cell phone to a child, and see what happens. Just saying. All right, we got some other videos, so we can play more videos while in between. But they're bowling fast and furious. Who's got the front four?
That is Connor Woosley. Just tripped the 4-9 from the last shot over
That a pepper?
on the left lane.
That a pepper, Connor.
Oh,
And now splashes the 10. That's good.
You got Bryce Van Haven with the, gives me a little Danny Wiseman X Pete Weber jersey going on there. I like it.
We can hear from yesterday. Our leader from yesterday did a little interview.
Yeah.
So let's give it up for Mr. Jack.
Alright, SYC fans, I am here at Expo Bowl. This is where the short pattern is out, and I'm joined by Mr. Jack Houston. Now, Jack, what did you finish up today?
1938, so plus 338.
Plus 338. And what balls did you throw?
Purple hammer the entire time.
Purple hammer. And what strategy did you have going into today?
I just tried to play on the gutter, find the friction on the very far gutter, and then when it got tight, just inch right, get it out farther to make sure it picks up enough. And then if it like started hooking early like it did like the last two, just inch left, still get it out though, so it's gonna read it. Go from there.
Alright, and what's your favorite part of SYC? She pulled up with you.
Probably just going different places for it.
Yeah.
It's fun to just travel around.
Cool. Alright, well good luck. You're heading tomorrow to Western, right? Okay, well good luck tomorrow. Keep it going, alright? Alright.
All right, so there's a little interview from our leader from yesterday, Mr. Jack. Back to the live action.
Yeah. Connor continues the string, and he's actually coming off a little 278 game the last game over there on 11 and 12. So 278. Now he's got the front six.
What? Whatever, Connor.
I think he might be doing something right.
Whatever. Just showing off.
Yeah. Yeah, but we got some good scores actually coming on this pair so far. Connor's got 230, 190, 180, 220, 270. Matthew's got 2-0, 2-teen, 2-0, 250, 2-0. Nick has 180, 2-0, 180, 240, 230. So he's definitely figured it out. Bowled well the last couple games. And Bryce has 230, 212, 230, 2-teen, 220. And Jordan has 2-0, 220. Bit of a rough game there, game 3 with 150. But has 190, 230 the last two. So, you know, these guys only have one game under 185 as an entire group. So we were talking about that, kind of making the bad games less bad. And
oh, yeah.
I know Mike was talking about that a little bit as well, talking about, you know, looking at, you know, Parker and Norm and Walter when those guys were in their prime and looking at their bad games, and they were never really less than 185, 190. But their good games were just as good as everyone else's. So they were actually gaining the pins on the bad games.
It's a great tip for everyone. That's what you want. That's what you want to do, folks.
Yeah.
If you can.
So that's what these kids have been doing a very good job of so far. Jordan with a nice break there for a four-bagger. All right, got Connor stepping up on lane 16 here on the front six, looking for the front seven. And Bryce will actually be stepping up on 15. He's got 280 going through six as well. So both these guys got some big games working early. See if they can continue. Great shot there from Connor.
Relax, chicken wing.
Very nice shot there. Let's see if Bryce can kind of match that.
270 and front seven.
Bryce just mows him down.
Just mows him. Mows him down. All right, let's widen out the view. We've got the young ladies. I'm going to go grab their sheets.
Yeah.
To see who's coming to join us on 13 and 14.
Yeah, I know we had a bit of a little breakdown on, I believe, on 1 and 2 a couple of games ago. So I think that's the delay in the ladies coming over here for game 6.
You can be 21. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. You can be whatever you want. You can be 21. All right. here we go. That was Morgan Klein right there, SYC champion.
Yeah.
Morgan's bowled 230, 220, 210, 210, 190, and started there with a strike. She's followed by Kendall Craig, who is also bowling pretty well. A couple 180s, but other 220s. And then followed by Colton Nichols after that. And also on that pair is Brooks, with my favorite spelling of all time, Broox.
It's also my favorite jersey today.
Brooks?
Yeah.
I have not seen this jersey.
It's mine.
Do you have a Chris Vi jersey?
That is my replica jersey.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I don't want to be rude to our sponsors, so. But yeah, that is my replica jersey.
This one right there?
Yeah.
That's nice looking.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. I designed it myself.
And then Chenoa Moore is up. And she's getting up on lane 13 to the far left of your screen. And there you go. Those are your competitors on 13 and 14. So.
Fortunately, Connor's run, the front 7 ended there, but easy conversion of the 10-pin. Still got 270 left. Bryce leaving the 5-pin there. Yeah. He's taking the ball, not changing a lot of angle left to right to the extreme there. He's playing firm and straight.
Do you think anyone's getting tired yet?
I would sure hope not.
Yeah,
I feel like, the kids, they're probably tired when they start and probably more energized when they finish.
Good point.
Yeah, just from being kids. You just need to wake up a bit.
I'll tell you, at our hotel, which a lot of the families are staying at, there were a pool party going on.
Yeah.
And there was basketball.
Yeah.
Which was fun to watch. Everyone was having, we were having 4-on-4 basketball. Then we had some just a big game of horse, which I participated in.
Did you win?
I lost to my wife.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
She was a champ. She's just used to winning.
She's pretty good at anything.
Morgan Klein with the early double. Looks like she's showing the duo by Rotogrip. Have you had a chance to throw that ball yet?
I have, and I...
Seems exceptional.
So actually, I have found that it is a fantastic complement to the Summit that will be coming out here shortly.
Yes.
I've actually had success with both of those balls, and a lot of times at the same time. So Summit looks very good. It's a little stronger bowling ball, a little smoother, and when you kind of got a little further left and the ball's struggling to make it around the corner, I just go right to that duo. And the duo seems to pick right up where the Summit leaves off and just keeps on trucking.
We have Deb is getting some scores because we failed again, Chris, with these score sheets.
Did we fail?
I don't know.
Yeah, that one's marked.
This one's marked.
She's got that one. Counter converts another single pin spare there. Jordan stepping up on a 6-bagger on lane 15. See if he can continue to keep the hot streak going. And yes, gets 7 to fall late. Still got 260 out there. So we got a 260, a 260, and a 250 left. Actually, another 250 left. So we have 4 games above 250 still left out there out of the 5. Matthews struggling a bit. A couple missed spares here, middle part of the game, and hasn't quite figured out how to get his ball to go through the pins the right way. So bit of a struggle, but Morgan with the big strike. You know, another cool thing, I'm sure most people know, but I feel like we should mention it again.
Yes.
You know, some of the proceeds of the duo
Yes.
go to our good friends at Big Brother, Big Sister. So I feel like that's something super cool that Shannon O'Keefe and Stephanie Johnson were able to make happen. So not only are you getting a really good bowling ball, you're also helping out the Big Brothers Big Sisters organization,
which is awesome. We just did a charity golf event for the state of Utah with Big Brothers Big Sisters. Rotogrip, we sponsored a hole. Chris Schlemmer went out and manned the 18th tee box and had a little fun out there at the golf event. And then I played with some of our teammates at Storm, and we played a scramble in which we were 20, I don't want to get it wrong, 21 under.
That's pretty darn good.
21 under, got demolished.
Really?
Because they had the licorice thing. Have you played in those?
No. Is that like a bunch of mulligans?
You buy a 3 foot, a yard of licorice, and if you putt your ball to within 6 inches, 6 inches counts as it's like a gimme or something like that.
Okay, so you don't count the stroke?
Right.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
now you've used your licorice, but they raised $60,000, which was fantastic.
Yeah, that's incredible.
257. Connor's probably disappointed after his 270 game.
Yeah, really going the wrong direction now.
Yep. One of the awesome things about the SYC is it is open to all youth bowlers. So if you have a youth bowler in your life that wants to participate, next time one goes on sale in your neck of the woods, check it out on stormbowling.com and see if you can get in. There are often 1,000 people trying to buy spots for, I don't know, 160 or so spots. This tournament's slightly bigger. It's 300 people bowling. But we always tell people, listen, we're not kidding. It'll sell out in a minute and a half. You have to be right there, ready to go. It goes on sale always on Mondays at noon, Utah time. So you know that. We send out a link. You fill out the link, and then you get in, and you hopefully get in.
Yeah.
And then if you don't get in, always get on the waiting list because people's lives are just crazy busy, and a lot of people need to, bow out.
Yeah, they got to make some changes.
And I would say most tournaments you'll get 20 or so people from the waiting list get in. So.
Nice 239 there for Bryce. Well bowled game.
.239. Not too bad, Bryce.
Not at all.
I know it wasn't Matthew's best game score-wise, but I like his game too. He doesn't get cheated. He just goes after it.
Yeah, throws it well. I mean, he's bowled well so far. 2-0, 2-teen, 2-0, 250, 2-0. So hasn't had too bad of a day. Rough one there, but you got 2 more games. Hopefully bowl a couple good ones and get out of here with a nice set.
All right, Morgan on lane 14, working on the front 4. Ball is off, a little high, breaks up the split. She's got that one in front of her a little bit. What's your spare conversion on the 2, 4, 5, 10?
I believe I am 0 for 0.
0 for 0?
Yeah. It is not applicable. Looks like Jordan's going to be in the 260s, and Nick is going to be in the 230s. So overall, solid performance here from this group as they come through 15 and 16.
Your Chris By jersey's working out over there.
Yeah, I like it. Shout out to Brooks. I think he actually has a couple of them, if I'm not mistaken. I believe he usually tags me on Instagram when he purchases one.
Really?
Or at least when one shows up. So yeah, I think he actually has a couple of them. So shout out to Brooks. Appreciate the support.
Kendall drifts high on 14, and I like her game too. She's got that classic, never gonna get in trouble style.
Yeah. And got that spare strike, and trying to convert the 610 here.
No! That was totally Chris's fault.
Yep, I'll take the blame.
Yeah, that was Chris's fault. Jinxed her.
So we got some young ladies coming in for game 7.
Maybe U15. Maybe?
You know better than I do.
I can't guess. I can't guess. I'm gonna have to get the score sheet. I like this gold and black SYC jersey.
Yeah.
Stylish. Kind of looks like Vandy University or something.
Yeah, that Purdue. I was getting kind of
Purdue,
Purdue, so we're only about an hour and a half away from Purdue.
Is that what you think it is?
Sure.
All right.
That's what I'm going to go with.
Anyway, I was going to say there's always a mixture of athletes. Some are the best. Some of the best players in the U.S. and some are starting their journey out and kind of. I need to go for a moment.
Yes,
Chris.
I believe you are needed down on lane 8. Looks like we're having another issue with 7 and 8. Gary, the tournament director, will be back in duty.
Open pair, they would have to get some practice. Mike will make the call on that. Let him go down there and practice. Right.
It's like Emily Heldman stepping up on 16, shooting the 6 pin. And Emma Feigert. Unfortunately, leaves a split there on 15 to start her game.
There's so much action.
A lot more action today.
A lot more action today. Yeah. 7 and 8 is the action.
Yeah, unfortunately, for the second time today, it's had a little issue, so.
Morgan, that's going to be a little high.
Yeah, it looks like she needs to scoot on over there to the left on that lane at least.
I think someone's looking for me. Why am I popular?
Yeah, Gary is well needed. Let me grab the score sheet here. I'm going to grab the score sheet, Gary.
All right. Hey, can we order Uber Eats or anything, like to be
Sure.
delivered? Like, you know what I'm really...
I actually got a notification. I get 40% off my order. I think I got it
Uber
last
Eats?
night. Yeah.
I want like a teriyaki rice bowl. Like, that sounds amazing.
I mean, that doesn't sound bad. I'm not
Can't
opposed
eat
to
a
it.
carb, right?
Not a single one. Haven't had one in 13 years.
No carbs.
As I had a Pizookie last night.
Suki.
Anyway, like I said, Emma Feigert is A on 15, followed by Ellie McMahon. Taylor Miller will be the C on 15. Emily Heldman and Grace Masak.
Masak.
Yes, I heard, Gary. I heard.
You're
I
so
pay attention.
good.
I pay attention.
Smart man.
I pay attention.
Look at that shot.
Trust me, when someone's last name constantly gets mispronounced, I become aware of it, because it happens to me.
How do you pronounce your name? Via?
Sure. Whatever you want to say.
Is that how they say it? What would they say?
Nope, just Vi. Well, that's how they say it.
They say it via.
Yeah, either via. Occasionally you get via.
Via,
but
yep.
yeah, more times than not we get via. Yeah, so I do like to get people's names correct, because I
like that.
I know the pain of having my name mispronounced over and over again.
Thank you all for tuning in. The historic Woodland Bowl, which has done 46 years of professional bowling TV shows and hosted every major there is. They're the only bowling center in the world to have done that. And they're also using Expo Bowl and Western Bowl. Those are our 3 centers this week.
Yep. I always enjoy coming to Indy. I feel like, these are...
It's always cold.
It is, yeah. It's always cold when I come here. But top-notch bowling centers in, the same city. You rarely can you find one, let alone finding 3 top-notch centers that are in the same city within, a 30, 40-minute drive of one another. So it's nice to be able to come here, have this experience, being able to bowl in different centers on different patterns, and everyone you go to is nice.
True that. Great staff, too. It's a good spare. I mean, her game's on point. Her outfit is on point.
Yeah.
She's got it all put together.
We have Mr. Sinek peeking in the booth here. The assistant tournament director. Yeah, I think we are actually having lane 7 and 8. We are moving lane 7 and 8 down to 41 and 42. We're going to give them some practice shots to get loosened up down there on 41 and 42. And yeah, so we'll get the kids a little bit more exercise going to 41 and 42, and then back to 11 and 12 once they move.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be nice.
If any luck at all, with any luck at all, there's a birthday party on 43 and 4 of 6-year-old screaming children.
Yeah.
That would make it awesome.
Kid coming over to steal your bowling ball.
Morgan's been high for 3 shots in a row on lane 14.
Yes, she.
Morgan moved.
I think she did move a little.
A little.
But not enough. She 4-pinned, so not quite enough.
We've got someone in the 9th frame and someone in the 3rd frame, and I don't know which one's ahead of the other.
The group that is on our pair, 15 and 16, is ahead.
Is in game 7.
Yeah, they're in game 7. They're finishing up game 6 over there on 13 and 14.
Really?
We're gonna have a bit of a.
Really?
We're gonna have a bit of a delay, as I believe actually 3 and 4 are already done, and 7 and 8 are only about halfway through their game before they're having to move to 41 and 42. So,
Man.
3 and 4 is going to be around for a little while before they actually head down to 41 and 42 and are able to bowl their game 7.
Well, my girl Kendall just 8-10 on a very well-rolled ball. Just got in that oil and no traction.
Yeah.
So,
it looks like 14's kind of got that over-under that we started to see towards the end of the block yesterday as well. Got the hook to the right and all that oil to the left. So trying to find something to kind of even that out is the trick. Just snuck by the 10 pin there.
You're having to wait? Right? Are you waiting right now?
And Gary's getting some official news and updates from the guest, or I'm sorry, not the guest, the workers here at Woodland about 7 and 8, kind of giving them some updates. Hopefully we'll have a bit more information that we can share with you. 7 and 8 will be here game 8. So
wait a minute. I'm going to come up to the camera. Wow. Wow. It's chaos.
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 Yeah, so we might be here a little longer, Gary.
No.
Well,
it's not going to impact our dinner plans.
Well, the individuals on 7 and 8 do bowl game 8 here on 15 and 16. So,
so we'll be here till midnight. Okay. Morgan Klein, 226 with a strike on 13 and 14. Can we ask Emily? It is Emily, right? That's on 15.
Yes, Emma, I believe. Emma.
Emma, can we ask Emma about this jersey?
Sure.
I mean, it is my favorite that I've seen today.
It does have a city at the bottom of it, so it is city-based.
City-based, yeah. I need to know.
Maybe it's a Vegas. Is it a Vegas one?
Black, 226 for Miss Morgan Klein. All right. Brooks with an X.
Throwing an X.
Wearing the Chris Vi jersey.
Yeah, you love to see it.
You do. Get yours today. She foul? Can you go ask her? Did you foul? You did? 216? Morgan fouled on her fill shot, 216. And then, of course, I got the opportunity to ask her.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
she was nice. She didn't get mad at me.
But it's the honesty, you know?
Yeah.
No argument.
Hey,
no,
integrity.
hey, I did. I didn't foul. Taking the foul as is.
Yeah, she looked me dead in the eyes and said yes. Did you foul, Morgan?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's good.
You did? Uh-huh.
Yep.
I sure did.
Are you sure you did? Yep.
100%. Come on, Brooks. 238.
You love to see it.
Unless he fouled.
Yeah. That jersey keeps you behind the line.
So is he from your area? Is he just a fan of yours, or?
Yeah, I don't think he's from the area. Not that I'm aware of.
I am doing a Kendall, your game is so good. Yeah. I know that game like went a little south in the end, but you roll it really good. Yeah. So get them next game. We'll get them next time. Yeah. And I'll write these down and bring them to one of you. Okay. All right, Chenoa is finishing up here on 14. And that concludes that game. We're just on. We're just live all the time.
I know.
We're live all the time.
We are on it.
I guess a new group might make their way over, might not. They might be on 41 and 2.
We don't know.
They could have joined a birthday party by now. Who knows?
That's fine. Some of the kids probably would enjoy that. Get a little cake.
Yeah.
It's lunchtime, right? Yeah. Oh, a little past lunchtime.
It's Ellie, Emma, Ellie, and Emily all on one pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it all.
Yeah. So Emma's the girl with my jersey.
Correct. Yeah. Emma is
okay.
the one you are interested in asking about the jersey.
I would like to know. I'm going to go ask her.
Do you have a final guess?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Okay. Yes, Gary is trying to figure out where it's from, which SYC. Oh, yes, my jersey, yes. Yeah, we were already talking about my jersey, yes. Yes, it's perfect. All right, we got the final verdict. The SYC jersey from...
By the way, I'm not afraid to ask. I'm just... and they look at me like I have 6 heads. They're like, what is this? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It is a SYC Indy 300 jersey. She picked it because she just loved the colors, the black and the gold.
Yeah. Okay.
And it has nothing to do with anything other than the city of Indianapolis.
Okay.
All right, my boss is back.
Yeah,
All
he's back to making executive decisions.
No, I have so many bosses.
I know, it's crazy. Emma shooting the spare here on 15, converts.
Spare.
Yeah, very nice.
The jersey spares. All right.
Grace stepping up on 16. She's got a double working.
Pronounce the last name again.
Masak.
See?
Yep, Masak.
Nailed it.
Grace Masak stepping up on 16,
Nailed
working on
it.
the double. I would actually almost appreciate more if every parent came up to me and said, hey, this is how you pronounce the name.
Yes.
Just so I don't get them wrong. Like, you know, when DJ and I were in the booth, DJ, he had a group of individuals on 13 and 14, had some tricky names. So who knows if we got all those correct, but he gave it his best. So. Ellie a little high there on 15, leaving the 3-9.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I've got to go take care of a birthday party down on 60.
Sounds good. All right, we will grab this score sheet of the individuals on 13 and 14 once Gary gets back. But I have noticed that I believe we have at least two-handed young ladies on 13-14. I always get excited when you see the young ladies bowling two-handed. Stuffed a 7 there from Taylor. Hurts, especially on a double. Great shot there by Emma. If you guys have any questions in the chat as well, we have about a game and a half. Obviously, it could end up being a bit longer with the delay we're experiencing, but more than willing to answer any questions that anyone has, whether it be, you know, what's going on this weekend or anything bowling related. Hopefully, I can at least give you the best answer that I possibly can. Emily switching to a urethane ball. Urethane ball getting offline a little early there. Missing the head pin to the left. Emily sticking with that urethane ball, converts to spare, very nice. Ellie just slides by the 10. Fortunately, a couple opens in a row there for her. All right, see if Grace can get back on the strike train. Wiggles the 4-pin, not quite getting it to fall. The tournament format, there's just 24 games where I guess 14 and a half games into the tournament so far. They had 8 games yesterday. These individuals in this squad actually are coming from Western, I believe. They bowled 8 games at Western Lanes yesterday on a medium pattern. And today they are bowling 8 games. Thank you. Today they are bowling 8 games on the long pattern. And this group will head to Expo Lanes tomorrow and bowl 8 games on a short pattern. So there's 8 games on short, 8 games on medium, and 8 games on long. Your 24 game totals will be the final standings in each of their respective divisions. And we'll be handing out some awards Sunday evening or afternoon, late afternoon into the evening at Expo Lanes.
Chris, just give you the update on the chaos.
Yes,
the birthday parties are going well down there.
Okay, good.
The athletes were getting to get some practice down there. I wanted to
as they
make
should.
sure
Yeah, as they should.
that they are getting a fair amount to lug all their bowling equipment back down there, to turn around and then lug it back this way. So they're going to get some practice on that extra pair.
Very good. Very good.
Calling it the birthday party pair.
I like it.
And I stayed to watch a couple shots, and they struck.
Okay.
So I feel good for them.
Okay, good,
Okay.
good. Confirmed, correct oil pattern was put out on the extra birthday party pair.
Birthday party shots.
The birthday party shot,
Yes.
yeah.
I'll tell you what. There's a lot of chaos happening right now. Okay.
I feel like every minute and a half,
I'm taking my headset off
somebody is
so
coming
much.
over. Somebody is coming over to talk to Gary today. I feel like this is a needy squad, Gary. A very needy squad. Yesterday we had the calm.
Easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just easy going, no issues, everything just as smooth as could be. And today they're just trying to cause problems for you.
Oh, it's not their fault, Chris. Come on. That was a good shot.
Here, I'll take my headset off this time. I'll go get their score sheet.
All right. Oh, Chris was getting the score sheet here for our bowlers on 13 and 14. J.C. Smith, Brooke Paps, Dottie Sales, Maya Sales, and Allison Taylor. Looking at these scores, see 230, some 210s, a couple 200s, 250. So cruising along. Right now, JC has the front 4 and just got 9. And Dottie appears to be bowl with the two-handed style.
Yes, yeah.
Made popular by Chris Vai.
No. I did see before you had come back, there are 2 individuals on that pair, 2 young ladies that are both two-handed. So
I love it.
Always cool to see.
I am switching to two-handed style.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you going to be in the next Storm video?
Storm Senior Championships.
Storm 5 ways. And it's going to be Gary bowling 5 different ways.
Well, they would just need to put me up there and tell me to throw 5 shots, and I would throw 5 shots all different, so that would be 5 ways.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
I don't even need to try to change styles. I just can't repeat shots. So there's our other two-handed gal on 14. Perfect strike for Maya.
So both the sisters are both two-handed. I'm assuming sisters.
Yeah, Dottie and Maya.
Okay, so sisters are two-handed. Very nice. They have a smart dad or mom, whoever told them to go two-handed, or if they just wanted to go two-handed and the parents let them.
Okay, I think our friends from 41 and 2 are now coming back.
Yeah, they're making their way back to
I'm going to go
11 and 12.
ask them how the birthday party was.
Okay.
And see what they say. Looked like Brandon Bone was part of that crew. Ian Harmon, Andrew Blaney, Caitlin Stoll. That's like superstar pair.
Yeah, that's it's a stacked pair.
That is a stacked pair.
They can handle the controversy.
They don't look overly stressed right now.
No, they probably went down there. They struck every time, and
Yeah,
they're probably more upset that they have to come back.
They probably don't have. Now they're like, where was I playing over here?
Yeah.
Andrew giving high 10s, high 5s to Ian over there. Like, seriously, they all look perfectly happy. I love that.
I mean, you did the correct thing. You allowed them practice. You handled it as best you could. So there's really nothing for them to be too upset about.
Hey, we're giving the next people going down to the birthday party pair practice too. They're all going to get practice.
That's good.
Yeah. I don't care. If someone has a problem with it, come talk to me.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad.
All right, well, Taylor just missed their second shot in the 10th, so she's going to be in the 190s. And Grace can get all 10 here for an even 200.
Even par.
She does. Very nice.
I think when you bowl 200 on these patterns, you actually advance in the field. Like you pick up against.
Especially in this late in the day. Yeah, I feel like
200 is a good score.
I think you're seeing kind of roller coaster of scores this late in the day, to where I would say more times than not that medium game is going to kind of pass you some competitors. So
Dottie just goes by Dot.
I like it. And she has dots all over her jersey.
Yeah. And she's not afraid to let it go.
No.
He's making notes.
Dot.
Yeah, Dot.
Dot is making notes.
Why?
In the middle of frame.
Yeah. Why? If all that power, if I was like that, if I was like Dot,
Yeah.
I'd be like, whatever. I'm gonna throw a 6-bagger. I'll just move a little left
Yeah.
and wheel on it.
Maybe it's like one of those things. She's like, you know, why don't I have a 6-bagger this game? Maybe that was her note. You know, I'm halfway through this game. Why don't I have a 6-bagger? There's something wrong with this pair.
I'm moving left and I'm wheeling on it. That's it. I do. I want to bring this up because I'm interested in it. People in my age group, there's a lot of people in my age group that they don't like the two-handed style, right? They think it's some form of unfair or cheating or whatever. I don't even know what their problem is. I just know that they have a problem.
Correct.
Okay, and so I watched the golf tour, and I'm like, these guys are hitting drives 350 yards or whatever. Like, and you watch tennis, and they're serving at 130 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like, the world is different, people, and power is part of every sport, and bowling is no different. And if you could go, like, if I could go back and I would 100% be a two-hander.
Yeah.
Like, not even, but for me, I would just push the reset button if I didn't strike. Because I'd be like, I don't care. I should strike every time. Like, yes.
But it's such a different game today than it was back then as well. I actually had the same conversation with Mike Albee yesterday. You know, you asked him if there were any two-handers on tour when he bowled, and the one that kind of sticks out, not two-hander, but no-thumber, was Mark Miller. And he was really the only one that had a good amount of success with it, just because the way the game is today is so different than the game was in 70s, 80s, even into the early 90s. Like, it wasn't about creating as much ball motion as you could or entry angle, and it just wasn't viable with the equipment that was available at that time. So it was way more about shot execution and keeping the ball in front of you. You didn't have to go into the left gutter and throw it to 5 or 6 down lane and get it to hook all the way back. So it just wasn't a necessity. It wasn't needed. Now, could people have done it? Sure, but I don't think it would have been nearly as much of a benefit, or nearly as much of a I don't think they would have saw much of a different outcome bowling two-handed if everything stayed the same. Whether their ability to repeat shots probably wouldn't have changed a ton back then. So I just think nowadays, like I said, the game changes, the game evolves.
Yeah.
There's science, way more testing involved with the ability to design bowling balls and lane patterns, and there's just so much more information out now that we're able to use that to our advantage. And now we're able to have the power, but also to be able to control the power and use the power to our advantage.
Use the power for good.
Yeah. So it's it's just such a different game, and it's nice to see. Obviously, a lot of the kids bowling two-handed now, and worked junior gold the past couple of years, and worked a few of these SYCs, and feel like every time I come to one of these events, the field percentage of being two-handed gets a little bit higher, and it's nice, but it's not a cop-out or a cheat code. Like, you still got to be good.
Gotta be good.
You gotta be good. I see plenty of people try two-handed, like Gary, that just probably wouldn't be very successful at it.
No, I'd be excellent at it. That'd be awesome.
And so, I mean, there's plenty of people I've seen try and not be successful at it. So it's not like it's a, you bowl two-handed, you're guaranteed to raise your average by 10 pins. It's just not that way. So especially at this level, when you start bowling on sport patterns, and now house patterns and leagues and stuff, maybe a little bit different story, because you're given room, you're given miss area, so you don't have to be nearly as precise. But on these patterns where you do, you still need to be accurate.
Chris, we're going to take a break while we wait for these pairs to sync up, I think,
like
a little bit. And so we're going to leave you all, and we'll give you an update that JC Smith on lane 13 is heading into the 10th frame, going at a 279 pace on lane, she'll be up on 14. And her playing partner, Brooke Paps, also rolling a big game on 13 and 14, finishing up. And our friend Allison Taylor working on a double, stepping up on 14. So there's some action going,
Absolutely.
but not on our featured live streaming pair. So we are going to wait for the folks to get caught up and check the temperature in the room with some of the parents.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back in a jiffy.
You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. IM Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. IM Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. IM Bowling. Visit imbowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversusthebigc.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversustheBigC.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new, never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversustheBigC.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe,
and this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard. It's you against the lane conditions. Kegel is built for bowling. Making lane conditions consistent, that's what Kegel is all about. They have a comprehensive library of oil patterns to help you with your game strategy. And Kegel training clinics offer instruction to help you better your game. Visit kegel.net for information on upcoming SYC clinics. And remember, every SYC event features a new never bowled upon sport pattern unique to each SYC competition. Kegel, built for bowling. PBA Junior is the PBA Youth Club for bowlers under the age of 18. And this year, PBA Junior is proud to announce a partnership with the Storm Youth Championships to offer the Never Give Up Scholarship to promote and inspire young athletes to always stay strong and never quit. Google PBA Junior for more information. A portion of the proceeds from this tournament benefit Ballard versus the Big C. For more information on how you can help, please visit ballardversustheBigC.org. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. Experience plus enthusiasm equals excellence. Technology you can trust. Years in the making. Every innovation that Storm has developed has led us to this moment of absolute perfection is within and awaits. At its core, the response is absolute power. Brand new, the Absolute. Available at your Storm VIP Pro Shop now. This year, the Storm Youth Championship is proud to partner with Make-A-Wish Utah to continue to make dreams come true for critically ill children. $5 from every entry from every SYC tournament this year will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation Utah for dreams, for hopes, for the spark that, for a child, can mean anything is possible. Big donations might get the big mentions, but it's your donation that's at the heart of Make-A-Wish Utah. It's the SYC Indy 300, with updates from Royal Pin Entertainment locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl. And now, live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300 continues. You're watching a live stream of the 2023 SYC Indy 300. Right now, we're in between games. As our competitors change lanes, we'd like to thank the following sponsors. When you combine knowledge, along with technical innovation, quality craftsmanship, and uncompromising integrity for the game, that's Storm Bowling, the Bowlers Company. High performance from your equipment. Shot after shot after shot. Storm Bowling. No matter your skill level, visit stormbowling.com and find out where your game fits. Storm balls, bags, shoes, apparel, and more. Storm Bowling, proud presenting sponsor of the Storm Youth Championships. Style is everything. You deserve to look as good as your game. I Am Bowling has the shirt and the style to set you apart. Express your personality, intimidate your opponents, or just represent. Most of all, compete in comfort. I Am Bowling, manufactured in the USA by American workers. As a bonus, $15 from every SYC Bowling jersey purchase goes to Ballard versus the Big C. I Am Bowling. Visit iambowling.com. Since 2017, the SYC Indy 300 has had the largest field of all SYC tournaments. It's the 2023 SYC Indy 300.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Johnson.
Hi, I'm Shannon O'Keefe.
And this is Duo.
Announcing the latest breakthrough from Rotogrip, the Duo, a new symmetrical bowling ball that performs on and off the lanes. HP3 striking power, plus a portion of every Duo purchase will be donated to Big Brothers and Big Sisters. That's Big Brothers and Big Sisters everywhere.
We're Shafani, and that's the Duo from Rotogrip.
Teaming up to make a difference. For Big Brothers and Big Sisters, you and the Duo from Rotogrip. This sport is hard.
It's the longest break in SYC history right there. I've got a special guest. Now let's go through the process. Give us all your first name. Give us all your last name. Give us why you're in Indy.
All right. My name is Alyssa Blaney. I'm in Indy because my brother is bowling.
Yeah.
I'm just watching.
Just watching.
Yeah.
But we did more than just watch the other night at our social event.
Yeah.
So how did that go? I saw you and your dad. You're a softball pitcher.
Yes.
And how old are you now?
16.
16. And we're going to go to LSU. So if LSU's watching, we want to go to LSU.
Yeah.
That's our
school.
dream school.
Yeah.
Okay. And if have any of you batted against someone that softball pitcher, like a top tier? Because you're good. Like, you're a good pitcher, right?
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, and you go to camps.
Yes.
Competitive. It's totally ridiculous how good you are at throwing that ball. So what we did was challenge some of the boys to try to hit your pitches.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Not good for them.
Not good for them.
Great for me.
Great for you, not good for them.
Yeah.
So the first batter up was my son, who was here, goofing off, and you embarrassed him. You just took him down.
Sadly, yeah.
It was sad.
Yeah.
He actually was afraid to get into the booth or into the batter's box with you.
Yeah.
And so, Alyssa, I don't know. I did not have the opportunity because I was scared to get in the batter's box.
It's not that bad.
I felt
didn't
like
hit anybody.
You did not hit anyone. Oh, she almost made the Greek church. Caitlin went Greek church and almost made it. So, wow. Now, your brother is on this pair.
Yeah.
He's Andrew. He's a member of our team, proud to say. Storm guy.
He stepped in the box.
He stepped up in the box and then hit a foul ball. The only contact he made was a foul ball into a new pickup truck.
Yeah. Ended
Not
the game.
good. Ended the game.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have been getting up and
Yeah.
taking my swings.
100%, yeah.
How fast do you throw the ball? Do they clock you, or how's that work?
Yeah, I've hit 61, and that's like equivalent to like low 90s in baseball.
So 61, and it's equivalent because you're from the pitcher's mound to the plate is 43 feet?
Yes.
Okay. So it's just shorter.
Yeah.
So it makes it like leave your hand, and it feels like it's across the plate very fast.
Yeah, the reaction time is a lot faster.
Right, okay. Which is why you throw it 61, but it feels like 90, or is
Yes.
equivalent to 90.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot. Look at Brandon Bone here. Are you here? Oh, there he is eating his snackies. He's having little pretzels. We're watching Andrew. You guys are having quite the journey out there, Brandon. You're going from down here, down to the birthday party pair, then back down to finish, then now you're over here. It's a lot going on.
Keep us on our feet.
Keeping you guys guessing. All right. Well, good luck this last game of qualifying. No, thank you. I just had a pretzel rod, actually. We had pretzel rods as snacks. So I'm good. Thank you. Cinnamon, sugar. No. I do want to Uber eat something to have delivered, like my breakfast. I'm looking for breakfast right now. Did she strike? Oh, she didn't strike again.
Gary, we don't need Uber Eats when we have our parents.
Yeah, the parents can grab them. Grab us a little snacky.
Yeah, exactly. Or you have Alyssa over here. And
No.
She carries your balls for you.
Do you?
She's a ball caddy.
Sadly, yeah.
Are you his ball caddy?
Sometimes. When I'm nice.
For real? I
Yeah.
don't picture you being nice that often, because the other day you said, hey, if I hit someone, I don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, I don't.
Come on.
I helped carry his bowling ball from lane, what was it? When the broke down lane, all the way down there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, the breakdown.
yeah.
All right, well, we lost Chris Vi. We're in the final game of qualifying, or not qualifying, but the final game here at Woodland Bowl.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. And we have our friends all over in front of us bowling. It's just kind of cool on this last go. I'm going to go get some score sheets. You just hang out right here. Don't leave us.
Okay.
Chris, come here. Oh, wait. You got jump over. Can you jump over? Have you ever hit? You're a baseball guy, right?
Yeah, played baseball.
You played baseball. Did you ever go against a good softball pitcher?
I don't think so. No, I stopped playing when I was younger, so no, I don't think so. But I do know the funny stories I once dated a softball player that played pretty high level in college, and they had one girl that actually got drafted into the major league softball organization, and she was the #1 overall pick, and she was a pitcher. So they did the same thing where they had the baseball team go after it.
Didn't touch it.
It wasn't so pretty. Oh, it was very funny. It was very funny. All right.
You guys have some scores.
Is this?
So we're talking LSU. We're talking LSU with Alyssa here.
Okay. I went to a football game at LSU last November. No, 2 Novembers ago. Yeah, went to one of those. That's very nice. Are you from the Louisiana area?
No.
Oh, no. Just a big Louisiana State fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just I watched them on TV growing up, and ever since then wanted to go there.
Okay, so specifically the softball team.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. So you didn't really care that they won the NCAA women's basketball?
I mean,
cool, but eh.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. Have we introduced the bowlers yet?
I don't think we have.
Don't think so? Okay. On 13 and 14, off to the left side of your screen there, we have Trevor Ashby, Mary Beth Baker, Malia Miskovich, Harley Sheen, and Haley Lindley, who just left a 4-pin there on lane 14. Would you like to introduce? No, you don't. Okay.
Nope.
All right. On lanes 15 and 16, I don't even really know why I have a score sheet because we know them all. Shooting the 10-pin on lane 16's Caitlin Stoll. Just bowled on lane 15, some kid named Brandon. I guess his dad's pretty good at bowling as well. Following Caitlin will be Ian Harmon and Ara Pitts. Getting ready to step up on 15s, Andrew Blaney. And that is your 5 competitors on 15 and 16. Andrew with a little 9-pin there. So I heard that there was a. Did you actually pitch in the? I guess it would be the pizza party after party thing.
Yeah.
So how'd it go?
Good for me.
Good for you.
Bad for them.
Not so.
Yeah.
So how many batters did you face?
I faced 3.
Faced 3 batters, 0 contact.
So Andrew up here,
Okay.
my brother, he fouled one off.
Oh, okay.
Ended that game. He was
Okay.
the last batter. He hit a car.
Oh. Okay. Did we play with real softball?
We did.
Okay. Everyone says softball. It's bigger. It's easier to hit. It's coming from a very different angle.
Yes.
Very different angle. Yeah. Yeah. The old rise ball.
A couple of them stepped up twice, struck them out
Oh,
both times.
okay. How what's the speed like? What's the speed
I've
we're
hit
clocking in at?
My fastest I've ever hit is 61.
That's fast. 61 softball? Like, what's that in baseball? Like it's got to be close to.
90s.
Yeah, it's got to be 90s, right?
Yes.
That is quick.
And the reaction time is very fast.
Yeah, because I mean you are. Oh, score change. What do we need?
All right. Well, Alyssa, thanks for tormenting all the SYC bowlers with your fastball.
Anytime.
And good luck. What are you going to do now? You have a camp you're going to, I heard?
I have a tournament in Tennessee, and I'm
Okay.
leaving Wednesday.
Okay. And then it is, how long is the tournament? Like, how does it work?
So I'm not sure what the format is right now, but I think it's like we get there Wednesday, and I think we might come home Sunday, something like that.
Way to be prepared.
Yeah, hopefully. I am coming back from fractures on my foot, 5 of them, so.
Yeah. So your game is a little soft right now, and
Yes.
the boys couldn't hit you anyway.
That's even worse.
That's even worse.
I'm just coming back,
Yeah, you're not even fully healthy yet.
literally.
Right. All right. Chris, you're going to take Alyssa's headset over there and All right. Well, good job. Thanks for
Thank
visiting.
you.
Good luck to your brother.
Thank you.
Good luck caddying for Brandon Bone.
Oh, maybe.
I'm glad I wasn't around to get embarrassed the
Oh,
other night.
it was, you had to see it. It was awesome. And I said, I don't know any of the boys that are disrespectful whatsoever toward like, oh, it's a softball. How hard is it to hit it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like none of them were like that. But 40 feet is not a lot of reaction time.
No.
It felt like the ball leaves her hand.
And it's past.
And it's already, like my son was like, his swing, it was already in Dad's glove.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it passed him and
That
then
is
he
fun.
swung. And he's all into baseball right now. So I'm like, wow, son.
Yeah.
He's like, that's going so fast. Anyway. Oh, let's talk bowling for another game or two.
Just one.
No, I think it's this game and another one.
Nope, just this one.
Are you sure?
Yeah. This is game 8.
No, I think Anna Anthony has to get over here, doesn't she?
I disagree.
Okay. Well, this is good news for me
Yeah,
because
it's right here. Game 8.
Game 8, yeah.
We have our final pairing already into the 5th frame.
Well, what a pairing we have. Let's talk a little bit about the kids in front of us because you can argue best in the country.
Yes.
Caitlin Stoll.
So I did introduce them all, but you can.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but you can definitely please indulge a little more in,
I
in these.
I think it's fascinating, these events. You get some kids bowling something like this for the first time, and we welcome them, and we love to teach them and help them. And then you have a pair like this where you've got Brandon Bone, who you were just bowling with, right?
Yep.
Winning gold medals.
Yeah, he was my roommate.
And was he a good roommate?
He was. We had a miserable time, though. Inside the room.
Yes.
Air conditioning, not so good. So
it wasn't working?
Nope. We actually had it set on 50 degrees, and it never got below. It did creep to 74 one time, but for the last like 2 or 3 days, it was at 77. So yeah, it was 77, pure humidity.
Straight up humidity.
I mean, it was like we were like when we would go and try to get into bed, it would be the sheets would be wet. It was
Just
very uncomfortable, very
feeling.
uncomfortable feeling. Yeah, there was just the hotel wasn't the ideal place, but we had a good time.
Everyone says how fun it is to travel, and it's not always that fun.
It's fun to tell the story now.
Yeah.
But those 6 or 7 days that we had to climb into those sheets and immediately need a shower.
Yes.
Not so fun.
Well, our guy, Andrew Blaney, is not having a good go of it. 78 in the 5th.
Yeah.
Caitlin is just having not the best go of it either. 68, she's getting up on lane 15.
Ian, however, is bowling pretty solid game. Strike spare 3-bagger. Good shot there from Caitlin.
Ara hits there. She drifts high. She's bowling mid, as my son would say, mid. Kind of grinding, hovering around 200s. Ian Harmon is crushing it for the block. Two games over 260. So, yeah, I know you already talked about that. I was just catching up because
you're good. You're good.
Was catching up with everyone. Ian's working on a 3-bagger. Brandon coming off an open. Brooklyn.
Yeah, there's that lane 15. Might be starting to show its teeth here a little later in the block rather than early like it did yesterday.
It does feel late to me. You said later in the block. It feels late.
Yeah, it's one of those days you've been called upon quite often, so. Brandon getting the 7 out of the 7-10 there. Looks like his ball is not quite shaping enough down lane, burning up at the, was that the 3.679 previous frame, and the kind of getting behind the head pin to leave the bill over 10 there. Andrew snugging up against the ball return here on this right lane. Probably actually the furthest left we've seen anyone in the last 2 days, and
I don't think he's gonna like opening it up that way.
No,
with those angles. Huh?
No, we talked about that yesterday. Just that further left and throwing it further right. Just haven't seen too many people be successful doing that. Not just this weekend, just in general in this bowling center. Converts to spare.
All right, we need some stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, we need some action.
Come on.
We need some action for these
Andrew.
final few.
Andrew, tell me a story. Come here. Tell Chris a story.
Story?
Tell him what's going on.
Story time. What's happening out there, Andrew?
So everything's just overhooking. I move left, hooks more. I'm trying.
So what are we thinking? What's the brain coming up with?
So I'm in the UC2. I just made a pretty big move.
Are you up again?
I am up again. Sorry, I'm gonna go strike. Don't worry.
All right. So we're instead of him telling us what we're gonna do, he's just gonna show us. He's gonna show us the new method of attack.
%. 190s are okay. We like 190s. That's good. That's a good way to end. That'll never get you in trouble.
Yeah. Ian with another strike there.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be better. Yeah. Yes. Kendall giving me an update.
Very nice.
She's giving me a update. She rolls it so nice. Oh, Andrew, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Andrew, we got more. Ball up. Ball up.
Yeah, it's that same thing that we've. If you guys have been wondering, well, why we've been talking about this for the last two days, we've been saying the same thing, and this is just the exact reason why.
Yeah.
We don't want to see this happen. We don't want to watch this, but we're having to watch this. We do have a couple shout outs. Hello, Cindy. I think the scores are good. Yep. Out there in Texas. Say hi to Bobby for me. And
Ball's a little clean there.
Bone. Leslie saying hello. How are you?
Who? What?
Leslie. We got
one of my favorite people.
Yeah, she got to hang out with us in the Dominican Republic for a week. And
really?
Justin was down there as well. So they actually stayed in the room across the way from us, and their air conditioning worked considerably better than ours.
Oh, good for her.
It was ours was definitely the worst. Ours was the worst, but looks like Brandon slowed it down a little the last couple frames, letting that ball shape a little bit.
Slowed it down to 22 miles an hour.
Yeah, instead of 23, down to 22.
Just down to 22. Your mom's in. Say hi. Hi, Mom. Say hi, Mom. Sup, Mom. That's how you say it?
Yeah.
Sup, Mom. Ooh, whoop, don't hit that. Don't hit
we
that.
need those to work.
That's the magic box.
That took us 4 hours to fix yesterday. Not really, but pretty close. All right, well, Andrew's still going further left. I don't know.
Andrew,
I don't
ball
like it.
up.
I don't like it.
Ball up. Bigger ball.
Yeah.
Bigger ball.
Get the beach ball.
The beach ball.
Get the beach ball.
Not the small ball. The big ball. The big ball. Andrew running out of frames.
Yeah. Harley's got a good game going over there. He just left a 10-pin in there in the 9th, but he was working on 250, so he's still got 230 out there.
Oh, he's bowling good today, Harley. And
Harley's
you know
bowling
what?
good.
He's doing what you say. His angles are a little closed, a little straighter.
Makes sense.
I don't know how Malia's bowling. Malia's bowling like she always does. Pretty good. Low game, 180 something.
That's not bad.
So that's how she does it. I mean, Malia's built for make 'em impossible, and I'm still going to shoot 195, 200. Yeah.
Just built for the grind.
Yep. There you go. Pepper.
Galen's got 217 left out there.
Good shot, Caitlin.
See if Brandon can throw another one.
Brandon.
Yeah.
That was good.
Can bail out 220 this game.
That was a good ball.
I know, I'm proud of you. Yeah, Brandon was struggling getting the right ball speed in the Dominican, and we were working with him for pretty much the whole week. And by the end of the week, he was throwing it much, much better. And
22. 22 miles an hour.
And yeah, he was throwing it pretty good there at the end, and glad to see that it hasn't creeped back up into the 30s.
I'm pretty sure Andrew has not changed balls. He's just moving more left. So
Yeah.
this is going to 210 or big 4, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I feel like he's going to make one strike. Or 710, yeah. Yeah. I will say, after the two previous attempts, there would have been approximately a 0% chance that that ball was going to go down the lane again for me.
For you.
Yeah, like zero. Like
Never gonna happen.
Actually, probably would have given it to somebody in the crowd.
Autographed Chris Weibel.
Yeah, like that one's not going to be participating anymore for me. Yeah, any noticeable transitions from games 1 to 8 on your live pair? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it seems like everyone's able to start a little straighter just because, obviously it's 46 feet, but there's enough hook to the right that allows the players to start a little further right and not have it just, go straight. So everyone's able to start a little further right, but as they move in, it actually almost creates that house shot feel where you miss left, it hooks less, you miss right, it hooks more. And that's kind of what we start to see towards the end of the
bigger
blocks.
Ball up.
Yep,
Ball up.
Starting need to
Stronger
get to
ball.
stronger bowling balls and being able to blend that.
Gem. Exotic gem. Gem. Yes. Come on, Caitlin. Caitlin trying to save it here. Chris, do you like her game?
I do a lot. It is very good, very powerful. It's exciting to watch. It's nice to see. She's got the grit. She's got that kind of fighter mentality that never back down.
She's good.
So
Throws are great.
Yeah, really good to see. I would love to see, you know, obviously she's still young, but I would love to see some speed control start to creep
throw it
into
harder,
the game.
Throw it harder.
Yeah, just even harder.
Even harder.
Yeah, it's like you bowled with Brandon Bone. Like, I need you to throw it that
Harder.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'd love to see her be able to kind of control it a bit more, or be able to change it a bit more. Yeah. And I think that's when her game is going to be like unstoppable.
Seriously, you had to end with it. God, so painful.
That's only one a game.
9. 9 is more than one a game.
All right, Ian trying to bounce back after that split there in the 9th. Good shot. Andrew spares.
I didn't fully see Andrew's shot.
I didn't either. There was a couple people walking in front of me.
He's going to try something else.
Yeah.
He's leaving. Malia over there on 13. I'm gonna guarantee something. She's hitting the 1-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is on a double.
Yeah. She doesn't give up the 1-3.
Okay.
Not happening.
There we go. We got Andrew
You got
getting
infinite.
a stronger ball.
I cheeked her.
Yeah. That's all you.
That is totally on me.
That's all you.
Andrew's just, his angles are so open.
Yeah. I mean, that one's a skosh better, but it's...
How is it better
yeah.
than the shot before?
I mean, ball-wise. Ball-wise.
What did he throw a shot before? Jam. I told him exotic jam.
I don't know if he threw it or not. I didn't see it go down the lane, so...
Andrew, did you throw the exotic gem in the first ball? Yeah. And you just need to move right.
Harley finished with a 225 for game 8 there. 225. And that is 223 for Mr. Ian Harmon. Nice finish there. Ara has 224 left, stepping up here in the 10th. Through the face there with 610.
Hook a little.
Oh, yeah.
No problem. She wasn't even worried. I was the
She
only one worried.
She knew that one.
The deal.
Dead off her hand. Knew it.
I was the only one worried about that.
Got 202 here with the fill ball. She can convert. 201.
Smooth 200. She bowled a decent round, like just very consistent. All right, folks, this concludes our round number 2. Chris Vai, U.S. Open champion, I would like to say thank you for hanging out here at the SYC and giving your knowledge to all of us in the chat, and also your pregame talk to the kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. Hope they can take some sort of lesson from it. You know, it's some things you say are a little cliche, but in all reality, they do work.
Like,
so,
take one shot at a time.
Yeah, very cliche.
Make your spares. Dumb.
Yeah.
Just throw more strikes.
Yeah, just
right.
throw 8-baggers,
Throw
right?
8-baggers.
So it's, yeah, it is very cliche, but, you know, especially at this age, you know, doing it, you know, frame by frame. And I think I was actually talking to Jaquan earlier. He was asking me, he's like, how do you calm down? Like, yeah, I feel like I'm nervous. I feel like, you know, I'm get amped up. And it's like, man, you start thinking about the length of a game or the length of 8 games. Like, you can start panicking, saying, oh my God, now I need to shoot 230 this next game, or now I need to do whatever. It's like, he had a couple opens in the 10th, and you can't control those, and nothing you do in this game is going to be able to allow you to go back and give yourself a spare.
Yeah.
So to try to block it off into the smallest segments that you can, and just try to be very good in those segments. And if you are, great, try it again. If not, that's okay, because you get to try it again.
Yeah.
So, so I'm glad.
We're going to do it again tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we get to do it again for 8 more games.
All right. Listen, everyone.
New set of kids.
Have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow for round number 3.
Thanks for watching. This has been a live stream with updates from the Royal Pin locations at Western Bowl and Expo Bowl, and live from the Royal Pin Woodland Bowl, the SYC Indy 300. The preceding was produced exclusively by Storm Bowling. For more information on upcoming events and more, please visit stormbowling.com. Once again, thanks for watching.